Hello, snacks, and welcome to my web. I'm your spider girl cutie, Peppa Pebbles, and today we read more Homestuck in Arizona this time. Look at the background. Look at that background. We're in Arizona. I got my Homestuck jacket on. Basically, that's what this is. I actually went to a Target recently to replace some of the clothes that I had stolen. Um, the clothes that were like stolen from me. And I found one of these like shirts that reminded me a lot of a character in Homestuck, which is what I'm wearing currently. And I will point out that character when we see that character. Probably not for a while. How's everybody doing? It's nice to eat you, and yummy, yummy, so tasty. Hello, hello. I see we got a ton of stuff going on in chat. Hello, Stowaway. Hello, Jay Hill. Hello, Joshua Andre. Hello. That's it, actually. It's just you guys were talking quite a bit. I thought there were like a lot of people, but no, it's just you peeps have been saying quite a bit. The names are back. Weird. So I guess it was a bug. Yeah, the names the other day were really funky looking, and it looks like those are back to normal. Um, JL says, therefore, I will no longer show my cringy username I made back when I was like bloody 13. What about? I don't think it matches up to Audrey's. What was it? Noobish noobsicles. I think that's amazing. We have unlocked the gift of gab, no longer bound to our chum handles. Oh god. Oh god. What did you just say to me? Um, it's wild to think how far we are away from the characters unlocking their ability to talk to each other in this comic. That's an interesting thought. I look very smug today. What do you think of it? Do you like the smug snacks? Do you like the smug? What else is in the chat? Today's Tuesday, right? It is Tuesday. And tomorrow is actually going to be Minow's first stream ever, which will be very exciting. First stream on the channel, I should say. I wish I knew how YouTube decided to order the leaderboard. I have no fucking clue. I think it's lifetime points plus hours watched. Maybe. I really don't know. Hey, you put the fucking bell pepper in there. What's that about? And then you put the right pepper and also rock. Pepper stone. I am not stoned. It's not true. Josh Andre says, "How was your day?" It's been a lot actually. Not in like a necessarily bad way, but it's just been a lot because I had to go pick up some medicine. My insulin, which is kind of why the stream was a few minutes late today. It wasn't that late, just like 5 minutes late. But we were in the loading screen for a while. But yeah, that was because I went and to go pick up some of my insulin for my blood sugar stuff because I was about to be out. And with the move from Massachusetts to Arizona, my previous health insurance didn't work and my new health insurance hasn't started yet. So the medicine that I require to live cost me $330 for just this month. Which sucked. But luckily we were able to go online with the help of the pharmacist. We were there for like 2 hours, and found some like a coupon thing which helped. But goodness fucking gracious, $330 for my month's supply of medicine to survive. Oh, thank you, America. Honor says, so how was your day? Yeah, that was the thing. That was how my day was. Also, hello, Kaz. Welcome to the stream. I think the leaderboard is determined by active chatters. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Is it just like how many chats have been put in the chat by said person? Was the three-way tie on Manal's stream name broken? I believe so. Let's go take a look. Yeah, I have a poll going on in my Discord server currently about what we'll call Manal's streams. Currently, Manal Moment is winning. And then second place is Manal Mode. And then third place is Mostly Manal. I think Mostly Manal is my favorite. It's the one I voted for, but it is the one with the least amount of votes this time, unfortunately. I think Mostly Manal just rolls off the tongue the best. Hello, Midmush Gaming. Welcome. Hello there. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Just explained the stuff with my stuff. Cause says over here it's 500 and 300 for my GF. Also diabetic, like type 1 diabetes. Well, I was kind of busy all day. You were? Okay. Well, I hope it was good busy and not too bad busy, Andre. Joshua Andre. Do you still have life insurance? I mean, I have, it's health insurance. It's, like, they Massachusetts isn't giving me the health insurance anymore since I don't live in the state. So I'm now in Arizona, so I've been working on trying to get the health insurance from here, like the Medicaid. Kaz says his girlfriend is diabetic. Type 1 or type 2? If it's type 1, then we're best friends. If it's type 2, we're still best friends, but type 1 is the one I have. J-Ho says, I don't even know what medication I need. Still need to get a doctor after like 10 years without a doctor appointment period. Type 1? High five. Hell yeah. Type 1 diabetes. Yeah. Chronic illness. Yeah. Yeah, it's the good shit. Let's go into Homestuck. It's a Homestuck day today. Burr, burr, burr. Okay, so this is where we left off. Last time we watched this whole, basically a cutscene. That's kind of what these bits are. They're kind of cutscenes. Locate fourth wall is this next bit here. Locate fourth wall. Let's see what that means. It's just the screen. Unlocked album Homestuck Volume 4. Click here to check it out. That's okay. Activate. Oh, God. It's this whole thing. I remember this stuff. This stuff is weird. AH. Engage in highly indulgent self-insertion into story. Yep. Andrew Hussey is in Homestuck. And Jodi, did you know about this?
About what?
The self-insert of Andrew Hussey, where it is just Andrew Hussey in Homestuck? Yeah, that's a thing. Engage in highly indulgent self-insertion into story. Okay, that means, you know what that means is it means we have to get a new song. What's a song we can get? Royalty-free, copyright-free song that is Andrew Hussey's song. Let's see here. Let's look at my music. This one would be fine. Would be pretty funny. I don't think it's the one we're going with, but it would be pretty funny. That one would be pretty good for the situation, but I don't think it's fitting. Oh, well, this one. No, that's one of my songs. What the heck? This one. No. What about this one? What does this one sound like? That one's really intense. We gotta save that for a cool character. I think. There's this song that just says French. What does this mean? Are we gonna go with Andrew Hussey being French? It's like it's a French sounding song. Ratatouille music. You can't fight the Homestuck is Andrew's theme in my head. Oh God. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know if I can play that though. What's this one? This one sounds very Homestucky, but I don't think I've used this for a character. That one's gonna be used for a character at some point. What is this one? Yep, this is the one. We're going with this one. This is the Andrew Hussey song. Okay, let's copy that over. Yep, this is it. Andrew Hussey, the author. All right. This is the music we're going to play when it is his time to be on screen. Can you hear it all right? Should I turn it up more? What is that? I thought I heard the audio go meow. Yeah, there's a weird meow in there. What the fuck? I don't know, but I like it. This is good. I have no idea what the song is, but I like it. Andrew Hussey, engage in highly indulgent self-insertion into story. What? Oh, hell no. This is always such a terrible idea. Leave me alone. Does Andrew Hussey speak through, this sort of text, I guess? I don't like the way Andrew Hussey is looking at me. Also, there's no way this is your room, Andrew Hussey. Examine wall. You really wish your side of the wall had an off switch. Which is to say, I really wish my side of the wall had an off switch. Oh, I see. Forget it. Go back to work. Okay, you're just going to ask me to recap Homestuck, though. I don't know why you'd want me to sit there. Or why you'd want to sit there and watch me type. This is going to be pretty long. Andrew Hussey, recap first year of Homestuck. How is the audio, by the way, Snacks? Show recap log. Meow.
Homestuck began.
Yep, it's the first page.
Homestuck began on April 13th, 2009. The 13th birthday of our chief protagonist and future boy Skylark, June.
It says John Egbert, but I said June anyways.
3 days prior.
Wait, I can click on these. Oh geez, this is gonna be a lot of clicking. 3 days prior. Yep.
Was supposed to be the day he received the birb beta in the mail, but it was running late. It showed up later that afternoon, and after overcoming a variety of domestic adversities, he retrieved the game, along with a birthday package from his internet friend, Dave Strider. John soon established a game connection with another friend, Rose Lalonde, who'd spent the day badgering him about playing with her, after unsuccessfully attempting to convince Dave to play. Upon connecting, Rose was able to manipulate John's environment, move his furniture around via cursor, and restructure the shape of his room. John was unable to do this to Rose's environment, however. He'd installed the client copy of the beta and required the server copy for that.
Also, just so everyone knows, we are on page 1674 for anyone who wants to read along. That is currently where we are. 1674.
The server copy was trapped in his dad's car, along with a birthday package from another friend, Jade Harley. Jade messaged John, inquiring about the package. As of this moment, neither her package nor the server copy has been recovered by John. Rose had also prepared a package for John, but had not mailed it yet. It still sits in her room. Dave's package contained the authentic stuffed bunny from Con Air, the film.
From Con Air. Yep.
In addition to allowing Rose to control John's environment, Spur provided an array of devices Rose deployed throughout John's house. These devices, used together, provided a system by which the players could manufacture any item using the code on the back of the item's capture log card, if they gathered enough grits to pay for it. Later, they would learn to combine item codes to master the art of punch card alchemy, whereby items could be fused together in purpose and design. One device, on being activated, began a countdown and released an entity called a kernel sprite. The countdown ticked down to the moment John's house would be struck by a meteor, destroying his neighborhood. To escape this demise, John had to use the devices to manufacture a special item that looked like a blue apple and take a bite of it, in order to transport his entire house, just before impact, to the safety of a mysterious dark realm, where his house would situate itself atop a tall rock column high above a blanket of clouds. This realm is called the Medium. Before he entered the Medium, though, John and Rose prototyped his kernel sprite with a large harlequin doll his dad had got him for his birthday, transforming the sprite to bear its likeness, including the ways the doll was disfigured via earlier hijinks. It had a slashed eye and one arm, and so too did the sprite. When John entered the Medium, the sprite's kernel hatched, thus imbuing all of the enemies John and his friends would face with properties of the sprite. The lesser adversaries John faced first, Shale Imps, all wore harlequin garbs. They became more powerful and more radically mutated with each successive pre-medium prototyping. After entering the Medium, John's dad was kidnapped by Imps. While John was looking for him, he accidentally prototyped the sprite with his grandmother's ashes, transforming it again. This prototyping had no effect on the enemies, since he was already in the Medium, and the kernel had already hatched. Instead, only the sprite was affected, and it took on the appearance, personality, and memories of his grandmother, becoming Nana Sprite.
I clicked on that thinking that Nana Sprite would actually show up on the screen. There is no Nana Sprite in this picture. Oh.
A game supplied, albeit customized, guide for John. She explained aspects of the game about SKAIA residing at the center of the medium, beyond 7 gates floating directly above his house, and about an eternal timeless war fought here between dark and light. One that light was always destined to lose.
Can we click on SKAIA? There's audio. This is a video screen. SKAIA! What is SKAIA? Who is SKAIA? SKAIA is my character, but also what is SKAIA and Homestuck? Ooh.
Rose, who'd been having frequent internet connection issues, lost her connection as she tried to lift John's car to retrieve the game and the package. The car fell into the abyss below. A storm caused her house to lose power along with its wireless internet connection. Her laptop was able to run on battery power for a time while she tapped into the wireless signal from the laboratory next door. When her laptop ran out of power, she had to overcome more family strife and endure a gift pony in the process. Go outside in the rain and plug it into the small generator outside the mausoleum of her dead cat, Jasper's. She continued her session with John inside the mausoleum, while the meteor sparked forest fire surrounding her house grew more intense.
The audio I'm using for this is very unfitting for the voice intensity I'm doing here.
From the house, Rose's mom opened a secret passage into the mausoleum to help her escape. The passage led to the lab next door, where Rose found a stable, portable source of power and internet for her computer. She also found a terminal projecting the impact times and locations for the millions of meteors presently bombarding the planet, along with all the other live sessions of other players around the world. She also found a little girl's room, a mutant kitten she named Vodka Mutiny, and a cloning machine operating through the science of ectobiology. Its terminal was locked onto her cat Jasper's at whatever point in his life the user specified.
I think we might have to save this music for someone else, actually. There's a specific character that I think this music could be used for, specifically because of the meow, but we'll see.
She attempted to purify Jasper's from a moment in her early childhood before he whispered a secret to her, but doing so would have caused a paradox, so it purified a paradoxified a pile of slime instead. The machine used the slime to create a fetal paradox clone of Jasper's in a glass tube. On the monitor, Jasper's then told young Rose the secret, then vanished, only to show up dead weeks later and put into the mausoleum for years until the present. Rose left the laboratory moments before it was destroyed by a meteor impact. She transportalized back to her mom's room, proceeded to her room to wait for Dave to connect with her and rescue her from the next imminent impact. Dave was charged with acquiring his bro's copy of the game to help Rose. Earlier, he had lost his copy of the game to a mishap involving a crow. It flew in his window, seized the game, and Dave accidentally impaled it with a sword, sending the crow and the game out the window onto a landing far below his apartment. He searched his bro's room, unable to find it, was briefly shadowed by Little Cal, and then found a note beckoning him to meet on the roof for a confrontation. Dave and his bro dueled on the roof extensively, and Dave was thoroughly bested. Upon defeating Dave, his bro dropped the copies of the game and flew off on his rocket board into the sky.
Is the audio good, by the way, Snacks?
Dave used the copy.
I'm gonna take now actually to find a different song. I think this song should be saved for someone else. Let's see here. I can go into YouTube's audio library and see what they got. Let's see what... Ugh. Hey, loser! That was really loud for me. Think of the sweet, see how so tasty. I shall take a sip of my wawa. On my water bottle. That was actually pretty good. Also, there's a song here called True Crime Documentary and Chill. Who's fucking the true crime? Who's doing it? Who's doing it? Why are you doing it? Why would you do such a thing? What does this song sound like? That was loud. It sounds pretty cool, but I also don't think this fits the theme here. This one could be Andrew Hussey. Maybe. There's a song called Ooh Woo Victory. We're using Ooh Woo Victory for Andrew Hussey, I think. Yeah, I think we're using that one. Ooh Woo Victory for Andrew Hussey. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Okay. Luckily, we didn't have to search that far. Andrew Hussey. Ooh Woo Victory. Okay, yeah, this is the Andrew Hussey music. How's everyone feel about that? How's everyone feel about it? Hi, human, welcome to the stream. Ew, reading. But that's the whole thing. That's the entire series we're doing. If you're watching true crime and having a good time, I guess you could say there's a lot of boning. I'm just staring at you. That's in disappointment. Oh god, it is? Yeah, this entire series is me reading Homestuck. Right now we're doing a synopsis of everything we've seen and read so far. Okay.
Dave used the copies to connect with Rose and quickly deployed the devices while her house was on fire, surrounded by flaming tornadoes and minutes away from being destroyed by a meteor. Rose prototyped her kernel sprite with Jaspers, specifically to understand the meaning of the secret he whispered to her years ago. She was advised to do this by Jade, who told her about the game in the first place. Dave then prototyped the kernel sprite again with a technicalled princess doll, given to Rose on her birthday by her mom. Both of these prototypes would have an effect on the enemies. Once Rose entered the medium and the kernel hatched, Rose used the alchemiter to create this special item for her. A purple wine bottle, which she needed to break to enter. She eventually did, transporting her house just before the meteor collided. The meteor left a crater. Over time, at the site of impact, a large white structure that looked like a wine bottle grew there, and the crater filled up with sand as the climate of the post-apocalyptic Earth gradually changed.
Oh. Grew there. That's interesting. It grew there. Oh.
The cork of that bottle was a large metal cylinder with an interior much like an advanced science station, with a variety of devices and monitors inside. 413 years after the meteor impact, the wayward vagabond walked around the desert and discovered this station. Inside he found canned rations, a firefly he named Serenity, and a purifier and 4 monitors hooked up to a keyboard.
I'm looking at the chat. Ah, fuck! What's going on, Bats? Also, hi, Bats. I'm gonna keep reading. Oh, look at all. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. It's a lot of reading today.
On one of the monitors was John, just after he'd entered the medium. Wayward Vagabond could type commands to John directly, much as the readers of the story could type commands for the characters to follow. Most of John's actions upon entering the medium were authored by Wayward Vagabond, until he became preoccupied with other activities, such as building a town out of cans, playing chess with cans, and drawing chalk murals depicting the cosmological arrangements of SKAIA, the medium, the light and dark planets known as Prospect and Durst, and the 4 planets the kids would each occupy upon entering the game, called the Land of Wind and Shade, John, the Land of Light and Rain, Rose, the Land of Heat and Clockwork, Dave, and Jade's planet, which has yet to be seen. He also activated a countdown in the station, which caused it to blast out of the crater and fly to designated home coordinates. Along the way, it passed over the sand-filled crater that was the impact site for John's meteor, on the other side of the continent. John's meteor had caused a giant white tree to grow in the crater. The tree grew an apple-like station from a branch, which fell to the sand. The peregrine mendicant found this station after Wayward Vagabond flew overhead. Peregrine Mendicant activated her station's homing feature as well, which caused it to fly. to the same destination. Along the way, she used her terminal to attempt to command Jade, who, from the perspective of the terminal, had just arrived in the medium. This caused the terminal to explode for unknown reasons, leaving a hole in the station. One of the station's robotic worms recovered one of Peregrine Medican's falling mailboxes, and she befriended it, after earlier slaying another one with her black Regisword.
It's called Regisword because it is regicide is the thing. Yeah, I get it.
Wayward Vagabond landed at the site of the ancient frog ruins across the now...
Nope. This song isn't working for me either. I think it could work for Andrew Hussey, but it's not working for this, like, reading. What's this one? I want something that is a little more... Not as, like... I don't know, that. For my reading of this. What is this one? Something more calm. Interesting. That one could be good. Let's see what else there is. Whoa, this one's loud.
More silence.
Whoa, there's
More
words.
Silence.
Whoa. Whoa.
And now,
Who are you?
it's time to go.
Who are you? Sleep music number 1 is one of these. I'm looking through a lot of them, don't mind me. I might just have to pick one. I might just have to pick one. I'm just going with this one. I'm just going with this last one. I can't keep taking too much time for this. Here we go. It sounds weird and also more calm, so I'm going with it. Yeah, I think this works. Right? 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 Elevator stuck? I don't know if I know that one. Also, Stoa, you have a Molly in front of your picture. Has that always been, or in front of your name, has that always been the case? This works too? Okay, cool. Anyways, get back to it again.
Wayward Vagabond landed at the site of the ancient frog ruins across the now dried-up Pacific Ocean. The site was once the island where Jade lived, but nothing of the island remained except for the except for the ruins. The mountain her house was on and the volcano next to it were replaced by a large empty chasm. Peregrine Mendicant landed shortly thereafter, and they met. They were confronted by the aimless renegade who fired at them from the frog ruins with old weaponry he'd been hoarding, once belonging to Jade's grandpa. Millions of years ago, the frog ruins grew from a crater, struck by a meteor that emerged from a spurb portal in space. Jade's radioactive, omnipotent, space-warping dog named Becquerel emerged from this crater as well. Jade's grandpa pioneered this island and built the house Jade lives in. Her grandpa has been dead for many years and stands stuffed in front of the fireplace. She has been looked after by her dog, who she calls Beck. She begins the day with several tasks to accomplish: to feed Beck and to retrieve a birthday package mailed by John. She irradiates a stake and heads outside to the site where the package will be dropped. She knows it will be dropped here because one of the reminders she wears on her fingers jogs her memory about it. She wears them to keep track of the many things she knows about the future through dreams. She falls asleep frequently and spontaneously. When she sleeps, her dream self is awake and living on the moon that orbits the light planet Prospit. Prospit very closely orbits SKAIA, a huge sphere of blue sky and clouds, which Nana describes as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. Once Prospit's moon eclipses SKAIA, it drifts into the SKAIA for a time, mingling with the clouds. Dream Jade then witnesses many past and future events in the clouds. While asleep, she is often confused about what is real and what isn't. When she wakes up, she pieces together future events from her memory of the cloud visions and from logs recorded by her Dreambot. Her Dreambot is a robotic surrogate that activates while she sleeps in her bed. It mimics in the real world the movement and actions of her dream self on the moon and records a video log of what she sees while dreaming. Prospit's moon has 2 towers of identical design and similar design to Jade's house. Dream Jade lives in one tower, Dream John lives in the other. Dream John is still asleep, and John has no knowledge of the dream world, which is to say, the entire game session. He would initiate on his 13th birthday. When he goes to sleep, instead of waking up on the moon as Jade does, he remains slumbering in his dream room, tormented by his subconscious. This torment is expressed when he sleepwalks, and draws troubling scribbles on the walls of his room. When awake, he cannot see the scribbles, as his subconscious suppresses his awareness of them. It is not until he has a perception-altering revelation about his dad does he begin to see them. He initially believed they were new additions to his room, perhaps scrawled by imps. However, they were present long before, visible in his room while he prepared Jade's birthday package months ago. John prepared a package for each of his 3 friends, whose 13th birthdays were December 1st, Jade, 3rd, Dave, and 4th, Rose.
Wow. All in... That's kind of weird. When, like, when April 13th, or, yeah, January, February, March, April, yeah, when April 13th is such a big day, and it is also, like, June's birthday in the franchise, I would assume that the other characters would have very unique birthdays too, but when they're all just, oh, it's just December 1st and 3rd and 4th, and that's it. Just all right next to each other. I guess that's just more for plot reasons, huh?
He gave Rose a knitting set, and then she took an intense interest in knitting. He gave Jade the pair of shades Ben Stiller wore in Starsky and Hutch, which he wore from then on, replacing the shades in the style his bro wore. He gave Jade a blue version of his own ghost shirt, and some pumpkin seeds to help her replace the pumpkins that kept disappearing from her garden. But she did not receive this on the birthday John intended. She received it in the past, on her birthday when she was very young, causing her to take an interest in gardening in the first place, to take a liking to blue apparel, and to eventually befriend John over the internet and lead him, Rose, and Dave down a path where they would ultimately play this game together. Jade did retrieve his package in the present as planned, but immediately took it to another location where it disappeared. Wayward Vagabond in the far future purified it from the location on accident. The package contained further instructions for him. He was to bring it to Peregrine Mendicant, and she was to use her station's sendificator to send it to another place and time. After she did this, the package appeared in front of young Jade on her birthday. Jade orchestrated the sequence of events through knowledge of them by her cloud visions. She orchestrated similar events for the package she sent to John, plotting the circumstances, plotting the circuitous route through time and space it was meant to follow. She again utilized the exiles for help while they were still in the medium. The exiles, Wayward Vagabond, Peregrine Mendicant, and AR. I forget AR. What was AR? Oh, Homestuck, AR.
Aimless Renegade.
And Aimless Renegade were all formerly agents of kingdoms, before they were exiled by some means to post-apocalyptic Earth. Aimless Renegade as an authority regulator in the land of wind and shade.
It's not even his name, authority, it's just also AR.
Discovered the package and the beta copy in John's wrecked car as he gave it a parking ticket. Peregrine Mendicant, working as a parcel mistress, recognized the package from a correspondence she had with Jade on Prospect some time ago, and recalled it must be delivered to John. Aimless Renegade would not relinquish the package, though he did give her the beta, which she delivered into a Pixis to satisfy the carved request of a mini tablet. John carved this tablet at the request of Peregrine Mendicant through the command terminal in the future.
This is confusing, isn't it?
Aimless Renegade brought the package to Durst, where it ultimately wound up on the desk of Jack Noir. Jack is the Archagent of the Dark Kingdom, charged with overseeing affairs through his office's fenestrated wall portals. Fenestrated wall prostate.
Excuse me?
And processing paperwork. He is forced to wear a city garment in keeping with the prototyping themes by the Black Queen, an order he resentfully complies with. He oversaw the imprisonment of John's dad, who broke loose on multiple occasions. When Jack went to handle it personally, John's dad set Jack's hat on fire. In a surely act of gratitude, he released the prisoner. John's dad fled to the land of wind and shade, fought large monsters, and got his hat dirty and lost a shoe. He then carved tablet requests for new ones, which John filled via pixies, unaware of who requested them.
He's so complicated.
Peregrine Mendicant followed Aimless Renegade to Durst in hopes of retrieving the package. After wandering around, she encountered the Black Queen on her throne. Both the Light and Dark Kingdoms each have a king and a queen. The queens sit on a throne on Prospect and Durst, respectively, ruling the planet. The kings command armies on the battlefield located at the center of SKAIA. The queen takes on the attributes supplied by prototyping due to the four-orbed ring she wears. When the ring is removed, the queen is restored to normal. Peregrine Mendicant showed the
BQ. The Black Queen. Okay. Does everything have to be like letters like that? Abbreviated?
Peregrine Mendicant showed the Black Queen a parking ticket she was pretending to deliver. The Black Queen directed her to Jack's office, where the ticket should be filed. Peregrine Mendicant met Jack and asked for the package. Jack proposed a deal and gave her a black regisword. If she would kill the White Queen and White King and bring him their crowns, he would give her the package. She accepted with little alternative. She then visited the White Queen on Prospect and explained the situation, with no intention of carrying out Jack's mission. The White Queen, understanding the futility of their situation and the need to recover the package, abdicated and gave Peregrine Mendicant her crown and her ring. Peregrine Mendicant was instructed to go find the White King, retrieve his crown, and receive further instruction on what to do with the ring to protect it. White Queen would then eventually exile herself to post-apocalypse Earth. On post-apocalypse Earth, after Aimless Renegade fired on Wayward Vagabond and Peregrine Mendicant from the ruins, he spotted Wayward Vagabond's pumpkin, which Wayward Vagabond had earlier purified from Jade's house. He recognized the carving of Beck's silhouette on the pumpkin. Fearful of it, he surrendered the three eggs. Oh,
take a sip. Thank you for the sweets again. I shall take another sip. This time I'll split a pop. Okay. Thank you for the sweets.
The three exiles soon became friends over a campfire and shared rations. Wayward Vagabond and Aimless Renegade built Exile Town out of cans, mailboxes, and bullets. Peregrine Mendicant operated Wayward Vagabond's station terminal to submit commands to John as he explored the land of wind and shade. In the sky, another station teleported and fell to the ground. It was shaped like an egg, and originated from Dave's meteor impact site, in correspondence with the egg-shaped item he would use to enter the medium. Emerging from the station was the windswept questant, formerly the White Queen.
Hell yeah, I want to read that. Alright, every station. Okay, yeah.
Aimless renegade and wayward vagabond sought to impress windswept questant by crafting a crown for her out of a mailbox. She refused the distinction, instead giving it to Peregrine Mendicant, who had successfully completed her mission to deliver Jade's package to John in the distant past. The means by which she went about this have yet to be seen. John entered the land of wind and shade, Loaz, by having Rose build up his house to the first gate, fighting through many imps and ogres with his powerful new alchemized weapons, and entering the gate. This took him to a location beneath the clouds, far below his house. The Loaz turned out to be a large, windy planet, full of dark terrain, incandescent trees, networks of pipes, and oily rivers. In addition to hosting more powerful adversaries, the land is occupied by friendly consorts, a race of salamanders. A race of salamanders. They help John understand the mythos of the land and inform him of the planet's persecution by a sleeping denizen, which is responsible for clogging the pipes with oil and trapping fireflies under the clouds. Each planet has a sleeping denizen, which the players must first wake and then kill, in the course of their journey through the Seven Gates. Rose's planet, the land of light and rain, Lolar, is a multicolored ocean planet with white sandy islands and pink ruins, and has a denizen responsible for killing all life in the water. Dave's planet, the land of heat and clockwork, Lohak, is a lava planet covered in industrial steel frame structures and turning gears, and has a denizen of yet unknown qualities. Killing the denizen releases a huge grist horde buried at the core of the planet, which is then used to fuel a process known as the ultimate alchemy.
The ultimate alchemy. The ultimate alchemy. Okay.
Along the way, the kids are meant to learn about their destined roles in this quest as the heir of breath, John, seer of light, Rose, knight of time, Dave, and witch of space, Jade. Over the course of their quest, the Dark Kingdom will inevitably defeat the Light Kingdom. The Black Queen and King will take control and initiate the Reckoning.
The Reckoning. The Reckoning.
This affects a belt of meteors called the Veil, which orbits far from SKAIA, between the 4 planets and Durst, and is hosted to various lab facilities used by the kingdoms. The Reckoning causes meteors to descend on SKAIA, ultimately destroying it, unless the Black Queen and King can be defeated in time. However, SKAIA buys time by opening defense portals to catch many of the meteors, redirecting them elsewhere in space and time. This is the generic template for the way the game is supposed to proceed. It can deviate from this model, however, depending on the actions of the players, and the details of the game mythology presented is unique to each group of players and their session.
At some point, they're going to find Robin Williams. I'm sure of it.
Long before John and his friends started playing the game, another group of players had been persistently trolling them, particularly Jade. They are furious about an action she will take that will cause major problems in the 4Kids game session, and inevitably lead to their defeat. Specifically, Jade will send a package to John, apparently containing a powerful weapon he will need later, but the package winds up in the hands of Jack Noir, leading to dire consequences. They allude to other things she will do that will lead to not only trouble for the 4Kids, but with the troll players as well. The trolls consist of 12 kids from an alien planet who went through the same process as John and his friends, escaping from the annihilation of their planet via meteors, and into the medium to play the game. Their game session is entirely separate from that of the 4Kids. It has the same basic template, with its own SKAIA, Prospect, Durst, Vale, and a planet for each troll, but separate game instances of these. They also have different instances of the same character templates, such as the kings and queens, and agents like Jack Noir. The trolls have completed their game session with yet unknown results. They now reside on a meteor in their Vale, sitting at the terminals trolling John and company. From their terminals, they can choose any point in the past or future of the kids to troll, and observe what they're doing at that moment. As a group, their only stated objective is to harass the kids, which they do so haphazardly through different points in the kids' timeline. Though they can choose any point on the kid's timeline to talk, they are mostly resigned to the understanding that no matter what they do, they can't change the outcome of the kid's actions. The four most vociferous trolls so far have been Carcinogeneticist, Gallows Calibrator, Grim Auxiliatrix, and Adios Toreador. The other 8 being Apocalypse Arisen, Twin Armageddons, Arsenic Catnip, Arachnid's Grip, Centaur's Testicle. What?
What? Excuse me? Anyways.
Terminally Capricious, Caligulus Aquarium, and Cuttlefish Color, each yet to be heard from.
What the fuck?
Carcinogeneticist CG appears to have spearheaded the group's trolling campaign. While he was in the thick of his game session, the exile commanding him from a terminal in the apocalyptic future was Spade Slick. This is one difference between his game session and John's, who had Wayward Vagabond as an exile commanding him. In Carcinogeneticist session, his version of Jack Noir became exiled along the way, and took on the name of Spade Slick.
So Jack Noir and Spade Slick are the same person, just 2 different instances of them. Okay. Okay, I get it now. I get it. His version of Jack Noir became exiled along the way and took the name of Spade Slick, and then
3 other agents were exiled, and the 4 of them formed a game called the Midnight Crew.
Okay, I get it.
It spent years building up a dark city in the future wasteland of the Trolls' dead planet. Another difference in the Troll session is that at some point along the way, the Black Queen was also exiled, later joined a rival gang called the Felt, assumed special powers that make her highly inadvisable to kill, and came to be known as Snowman. It was not until Slick confronted the Felt in their mansion that he discovered the station terminal to command Carcinogeneticist, and not before Snowman blinded him in one eye, severed his arm, and locked him in a vault. Each troll has a different trolling strategy and a different rhythm by which they hop around the kids' timelines to chat with them. Carcinogeneticist's strategy, for the most part, was to begin trolling them at the very end of their adventure, the moment at which he was most angry with their actions, then gradually work backwards, mostly talking to John. This proves to be mutually frustrating, though, as John knows less and less about the situation the further into the past Carcinogeneticist goes. Similarly, the further into the future John progresses, the more he has the advantage over Carcinogeneticist by knowledge of his future conversations with him, and vice versa. Over the course of the opposing directions of the 2 sides of the conversation, John learns more about the nature of the game and why they're being trolled, and in spite of hostility, they gradually befriend each other through an inevitably alluded to on both sides of the conversation. Early in the correspondence between John and Carcinogeneticist, which is to say late for Carcinogeneticist, Carcinogeneticist discovers that he needs to get in touch with Jade, who refuses to talk to him in that time period. So he delivers a message to her much earlier, months in her past, telling her she needs to contact him when she's in trouble. She will know what to do when her dreambot explodes in her future, an outcome that has not yet happened.
This recap going to be the whole stream? It feels like it. We're almost an hour in it. We're almost an hour in.
2 other trolls, Grim Auxiliatrix and Adios Toreador, GA and AT, have targeted only Rose and Dave thus far. Grim Auxiliatrix has hopped arbitrarily back and forth in Rose's timeline to talk to her, and is attempting to cultivate a friendship with her that now seems rigged through a series of conversational time loops, while seeking counsel from Dave on how to befriend her. Adios Toreador sought counsel from Rose on how to troll Dave more effectively, after getting severely counter-trolled by him. He is under the impression he rebounded nicely, though. Gallows Calibrator, GC, has stayed mostly linear in her trolling patterns, and has done so under the guise of helping the kids on their quest. She convinces John to take a shortcut through his land, shows him the Denizen's palace, and leads him to warp back to his house, then shows him how to fix the faulty rocket pack he made earlier through an alchemy mishap. She tells him to use the rocket pack to fly to the 7th gate and enter the Denizen's palace and kill it in its sleep. He complied with this and flew from flew through the 7th gate, in spite of reservations from Dave, who just entered the medium the moment before John took off. Gallows Calibrator also assisted Rose, just after she bested an ogre with ease. She counseled her on understanding her role as the Seer of Light, and the meaning of the voice in her head as an exile issuing commands from a terminal. In her case, it was the exiled White Queen issuing commands from the egg-shaped station in the future.
I was rereading that part. And I'm stretching and also moving my chair. Oh, okay.
Since Dave is Rose's server player, the terminal station from Dave's impact site issues commands to Rose, just as the station at Rose's site, which Wayward Vagabond found, issues commands to John, her client player. After conversing with Grim Auxiliatrix, Rose found Jasper Sprite and interrogated him about the secret, which he found so maddeningly mysterious years ago. He explained elements of the mythos of her land, and how she'd need to learn to play the rain to produce the musical analog of a genetic code, to reintroduce life into the ocean. In response to her question about his secret, he simply replied, "No." She mistook this for more nonsense, but it was in fact the secret he told her years ago. The 4-letter sequence unlocked a genetic code in her subconscious, which she would spend years scrawling on her walls, using these letters in place of the typically used G-cat letters, while completely oblivious to the scrawlings and their meaning, just as John was. As Jasper said, she would understand their meaning when her dream self wakes up. Oh dear. Oh dear, we're almost there, Rose's dream self lives in a tower on the moon of Durs. Dave's dream self lives on the same moon on the other tower. It was suggested by Rose's future self, who was fully awake in the tower, that Dave had already been awake in his tower all along without realizing it. This was suggested in a conversation she had in the future with Dave. It was an alternative future timeline not meant to be. This future timeline came about by this series of events. Dave was able to enter the medium by connecting with Jade, as his server player. Jade got copies of the game from the Frog Ruins, after she delivered John's package to her past self. She snuck into the ruins while Beck was asleep and retrieved the game from a Lotus time capsule, which had been ticking down for millions of years. The game was Dave's copy from the future, the same one that fell out of the window, with the impaled crow. Once she got the game, the time capsule would start ticking down again, set to expire 413 years later, when the exiles are there. She dropped some items in the ruins, leaving them there for Aimless Renegade to find, and leaving her base jammed in the elevator. Beck then found her there, took her back to her room, and grounded her there for the rest of the evening.
Well, take a sip again. Thank you.
Hey, you loser.
You're helping me get through this whole thing. Thank you for the sweets. Sip taken. All right, sip now.
Hey,
now
loser.
gonna be taken again. Thank you for the sweets. We're almost done with this part. Story says, I'm realizing how much borderline new information there is in this. Yeah, there is stuff that's definitely being like clarified that I didn't completely get before.
She quickly helped Dave set up the game, upgrading his alchemiter heavily, and crafting the special item he needed to enter the medium, a red egg, which needed to be incubated and hatched to activate. She prototyped his kernel sprite with the impaled crow, which would affect the enemies later, including the Black Queen. The sprite built a nest on top of his apartment's antenna tower, and stole the egg to incubate it for hours. A very large meteor was soon bearing down on his city.
JL says, someone who is on their 3rd liter of water in an hour by mere existing. I thought you could use more sip. Thank you, thank you. Third liter of water in an hour. Are you okay? That's stuff that happened to me like before, like when I was on the way to getting diabetes. I was like thirsty constantly. See if you can check your blood sugar or something. It could be a high blood sugar thing. Oh.
Dave then entered the medium through a series of unseen events. Jade was asleep, thus forbidden by Dave from interacting with his environment at all. Jade complied for fear of retribution. Dave was faced with the crow sprite, which appeared to be suggesting he prototype it again, with the remains of little Cal. Dave consulted with John on this, who was about to rocket up to the 7th gate. John had no advice and proceeded up through the gate against better judgment. Dave prototyped the sprite with Cal. John entered the palace, presumably found the denizen, and was easily killed by it, as was the intent of Gallows Calibrator's trick on him. This meant John could not establish a connection with Jade to rescue her from the looming meteor, and Dave and Rose long lost contact with her, presuming her dead. Dave and Rose then spent the next 4 months in the medium, advancing as far as they could to collect information, before Dave decided to travel back in time to change events. Dave used his timetables to go back to the moment he was about to prototype with Cal. Both he and his past self strongly urged John not to go through the gate. John was reluctant at first, but soon reconsidered and flew down beneath the clouds. Future Dave then gave present Dave all his advanced gear and prototyped the crowsprite with himself to make Dave Sprite, thus serving as his own guide from the future. Before going back in time, Future Dave convinced Future Rose to go to sleep. He suggested her dream self would be unaltered by the timeline shift, and in her dream state she would remember the events from the future. When Dave went back, Rose's future dream self assumed the position of Rose's present dream self. Rose fell asleep, and on Durst's moon, she instantly woke up. She then saw all the genetic scrawling she did in the meow letters, and understood their meaning. Meanwhile, on Durst below, the Black Queen again insisted that Jack Noir abide by the dress code. He refused, and the Queen threatened him. He picked up Jade's package to John, removed what was inside, and used it to slice her ring finger off. He then killed the Black Queen, put on the ring, and donned the full upgrade supplied by the 3 prototypings. He then became Jack Spur's Noir Oral Crow. Jack Spur's Noir Oral Crow, which is a name I just made up now. And then, after that, you started watching me type in this ridiculous study I photoshopped for myself with my cool horse painting propped up in the background.
Sweet. Okay. Well, that was finally all of that. Look at that. Can someone go back and actually see when I started reading this? I want to know how long it took to read all this. I am so curious. Okay, Andrew Hussey. I didn't read any of that. Do something less boring. I read all of it. I'm sure the first time I went through this, I didn't, but I read all of it this time. I love Gallows Calibrator's dynamic with June. Hell yeah. JL says, that was a whole hour? We're an hour and 5 minutes into the stream, but I didn't start reading this until, like, more than an hour in, right? I started reading this 47 minutes ago. It took me 47 minutes to read all this.
Oh, dear God.
Okay. Anyways, do something less boring. MESPA reader. Shut the hell up. Aw, poor Andrew Hussey. Andrew Hussey, retrieve arm from background. Should we? I guess we have to give Andrew Hussey a voice, right? Is it just going to be that dramatic voice I was just doing?
Huh. Oh. Cal, please. Not now.
Andrew Hussey, why don't you keep drawing Homestuck or something?
Oh, but I don't merely draw Homestuck. Type arrow. I'm about to make a joke.
Okay. Arrow. Oh, so much. Okay, let's go back to Andrew Hussey music. Yeah, there we go. There's the Andrew Hussey music again.
I conjure this intrepid fantasy-scape with tears bled from the wisdom-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary magicians. I pull heavy drags from the brooms of inspiration with enchanted bellows, marauded from a guild of churlish mythical dwarves. Vast bulbous riddle spiders push the silken strands of pure whimsy through hideous abdominal spinnerets, and it is that with which I weave this audacious cocoon of exquisite lies. And when it hatches, a great moth of titillation will awaken and roar and beat its wings, and the powder settling down will arrest the humors of the enormous, terrible old beggar, relaxing the vulturous, leathery vice grip he's fixed around your captive mind.
Andrew Hussey, this is stupid. Stop being a wise ass and get drawing. Okay.
Okay. All right. It won't be that exciting to watch though. I'll pull up Photoshop again. Here's the file I was using for the fourth wall. What do you want me to draw?
I like how this is like literally the audience asking on repeat, like, hey, can you go back to the story, please? And him just being like basically trolling the audience. Being like, okay, yeah, you're gonna watch me. The story now is you watching me Photoshop the story, but also not really, because I'm not actually gonna do it yet. That's so mean. Andrew Hussey, can you show us what's going on with John again?
Sure. How about if I drag the content from one of the John files under the fourth wall layer, so we can make a more graceful transition out of this ludicrous, highly disruptive self-insertion arc.
Andrew Hussey, that sounds like a good idea. Okay. Oh, wait, something's happening here. Oh, yeah,
Oh, and then you can type something like switch walls view to show us what's going on with John. Here, I'll prepare the GIF file for that. It'll just take a few seconds. Go ahead, say that.
Switch walls view to show us what's going on with John. Well, you decided that's entirely enough of that. If this website becomes any more self-aware in the playfully self-deprecating way, yet weirdly self-aggrandizing manner, you're going to drown a bag of puppies in a sewer. That's a lot. Finally, back to the story. It only took us an hour and 8 minutes of this stream so far. Okay, also the sun's going in my eyes again. Oh boy. Okay. Answer Gallows Calibrator. Here we are back in it. Oh my gosh, a visual! We've seen a visual of her before, right? I'm pretty sure. But also, oh my gosh, a visual! Okay, I'm gonna put on music. Oh. There we go. We have the June music again. Hooray! Gallows Calibrator sent ectobiologist the file loasmap.fl. What's this? It's your world map with your second gate labeled, so you can go there. Oh man, let me drop everything and go there because I'm in such a huge hurry to take more of your advice. John, please, give me one of your human breaks. I feel awful about killing you, even though technically you never even died, so I don't know what you're bitching about. Yeah, well, Dave said I did, and I believe him. That is because he and you are best pupa pals for life. Can't I be your pal too, John? I don't know. I thought you were okay for a while, but now you're kind of giving me the creeps. Jeez, John. What? I am invoking the name of your Earth Jesus to express frustration. You mean my Earth Jesus? I don't know. Do I? Do you have a troll Jesus? John, we have the best troll Jesus. You don't even know. Wow, really? Or is this a joke? It's a joke. I'm not really sure what a Jesus is. Well, neither do I guess. It's pretty much not anything. John, will you please follow the map? Let me learn let me earn your trust. If you don't like what's on the other side of the gate, you can just turn around. Okay, I'll take a look. Open map, Google Loaz. Amazing. It's Google Maps. Oh my gosh, it's interactable it's actual Google Maps, but with Homestuck. Excuse me? Can I? No, I can't. I can't do the little person. Okay. John, here is your house. I cropped this world map for you so you can find where to go easily. Fly north. Also, hi. This is me. Okay. Oh. Okay. I can't see that. I can't see it. Excuse me, I can't see it. There we go. This is the second gate. Go in here. I promise you won't die this time, unless you screw up all by yourself. Okay. Proceed to the second gate. How's the audio against the X? I just want to double check again. So he says, I should say give me one of your human breaks and more casual conversations. You could absolutely do that. And also, just be aware if you do that, you are making constant Homestuck references. Puddle says, okay, so the suggestion box just got set aside by this point. Suggestion box? Puddle says, I think I actually skipped the recaps because I was fresh off reading the stuff being recapped. Yeah, I guess I was technically too, but it still clarified a few things. And also, like, I'm trying to do, like, a full experience of the story, you know? JL says, I always read him the Shaggy voice. Who? Oh, freaking Andrew Hussey? Imagine me doing that whole recap in, like, Shaggy voice, though. Do you think I don't already make constant Homestuck references? That's true. I used to make them a lot more than I do now. John, enter. Gate 2. You spend the next 20 minutes staring at this image before you realize it's not a flash file. I'm staring at it. I'm staring at it currently. I read that before I saw the percentage though, so you didn't get me. I wonder if this percent will actually take like 20 minutes to get to 100%. It is going up. I'm opening this in a new tab, so we can keep that open for a bit. Still at 9%. We'll come back to that. Pew! Crash. This is Rose's place. Ah! I like the kick into the legs and the screaming. John, get up. Is that 10%? It's at 1% again. Okay, it just restarts. Okay. Despite the pandemonium of your entrance, Rose is still sound asleep. She must really be tuckered out. It looks like this little guy is awake and ready for action, though. He is adorable. You decide to name him Dr. Meowgin Spangler. That's pretty good. Answer Dave. Oh boy. Oh jeez, there's two of them. Why does there have to be two of them? Turntech Godhead began pestering Ectobiologist. Okay, so we got both of them. I remember last time I did the radio voice. I don't want to do that this time. I don't think I want to do the radio voice this time. I think this time I'm just going to go make his voice sound a little more robotic. So he usually sounds like, wow.
Well, okay. You're a little early.
But this time it's going to be like,
wow. Okay. You're a little early. But that's fine, I guess. Also, you suck at rockets.
Arrgh!
What?
She tricked me again.
Who?
GC. Oh, GC. She told me how to get to the second gate, so I went through. But it took me to Rose's house instead. Another prank.
Dude, you did go through the second gate. I mean, I don't know why you would listen to her again. Kind of moronic, but that's the whole other issue. She didn't trick you this time.
I feel like I'm not doing the Dave voice right.
Dude, you did go through this.
I'm also like wearing new headphones, so my voice sounds weird to myself.
Dude, you did go through the... Dude. Hey, dude, you did go through the second gate.
Okay. Oh, then I don't really get this.
What were you expecting? This is how it works.
Or no, I should make it more ghostly rather than robotic.
What were you expecting? This is how it works. The progression of gates is like this whole round-robin thing, cycling through each planet. Gate 2 on your planet leads to Gate 2 on Rose's. Then you build up the Gate 3 above her house, which leads somewhere else on her planet.
You're gonna have so many robotic-ish voices by the end of this comic? Probably. Yeah, I'll do this one more ghosty.
You look for Gate 4 somewhere there, which leads to Gate 4 above my house, and so on.
Wow, okay.
Ordinarily, Rose would have already gone through her gate, 1, but she's sleeping pretty hard, obviously. And ordinarily, you wouldn't have gone through Gate 2 until her house was built up, so you wouldn't fall to your death. But you got your cheat rocket, so that's fine. See, we all got to coordinate on this thing.
Okay, how do you know all this?
Fuck. Come on, dude.
Yeah, you're the orange Dave. Hey, no offense, but do you think I could talk to the real Dave for a second?
God damn it. I am the real Dave. You know, the one who saved your life. I'm more real, actually, because I've been through some heavy shit already hopping around on red hot gears and I-beams for like a year and grinding shit out for your ungrateful ass. Here, look, check out this code from the future, not that you deserve it.
Win 189Q.
You're fucking welcome.
Wow, okay, calm down. I'm sorry, that's not really what I meant. I mean, of course you're a real Dave, but what I mean is, the Dave from my time is also my friend, and I guess he's in the same boat I'm in, not knowing stuff and all. And I'd feel bad for keeping him out of the loop. Turn Tech Godhead, TG being a pestering ectobiologist EB. So this time it's Red Dave.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. I think I pissed off your future self.
What'd you do?
I said he wasn't the real Dave. I think I might have really hurt his feelings, though.
Don't worry about it.
Why not?
Because I wouldn't give a shit, and he's me.
Okay. I'm in Rose's room, by the way.
What? Really?
Yeah, but she's asleep.
Okay, don't go anywhere. I'm coming down to the computer.
Okay.
Dave is here. He wants to use the computer. Probably to help you scope out Rose's room and snoop stuff. I mean, that's what I would have done if you were alive. So I'm gonna go. Use these flappy ghost wings and tear shit up in space or something.
Sure. Hey, Dave.
What?
In case I forgot to say so before, thanks for saving my life.
Yeah.
John, Snoop. Was I doing the Dave voice right? It felt weird to me. I'm just, at least at this point, like, Homestuck streams aren't going to be, like, all wonky now. They are going to be, like, weekly again, which is good. It's not going to be, like, oh, 2 weeks nothing, and then, like, another month nothing. It's going to be actually, like, consistent now that the move's all done.
Okay, I don't know what you're doing here, but I think we can both agree you've got to rummage through as much of her shit as possible before she wakes up.
I think that's the voice, yeah. I just have to figure out how to make it more ghostly. Man, I don't know how to feel about this. I don't really like the idea of capering around her room while she's asleep. It feels weird. I'm gonna wake her up. It's hard to do a voice with an effect on top of the voice. Yeah, I'll just have to practice that.
Dude, no, come on. She's out like a light anyway. It was like some weird future thing that happened that made her sleep.
A future thing?
Yeah, shit doesn't get more clear than that.
Well, yeah, she won't wake up, so I guess so. But I'm not snooping.
Fine, don't. But here, just do this one thing. See those 2 notebooks on the floor behind you?
Yeah, they look sort of like journals. I don't think I should read those.
You don't have to read them. I'm not telling you to. What kind of prying tool do you take me for? Just pick them up. You know, like, tidy up a bit since you made a royal fucking dump of her room just now.
Okay. Yeah, clean that shit up, June. Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it. Remember, I'm just thinking back now, because I just called this character June, and I'm just thinking back to when that person commented on my very first Homestuck stream. The moment I called June by June and not John. The person said, "Wow, ruined the story that quick, huh?" I'm just thinking back to that.
Now I need you to do something else. This is important. Like for important game reasons and stuff. Take the card and books are on. Take the card the books are on. Flip it over. So you can see the code.
Wait a minute. I see what you're trying to do. I won't tell you the code for Rose's books.
Dude, you don't have to tell me the code. Just flip it over and let me know if there's a code there. That's all.
Okay. I guess. Yeah, there's a code.
Alright, cool. You can ditch the books now if you want. Maybe put them back on the floor. So Rose doesn't think you were snooping. Seriously, you've got some grubby fingers, bro. Why don't you mind your own business there? What is even with you?
Ha, Dave. I think all this laughing made me poop in my pants too hard.
Excuse me? Excuse me, June? Isn't that your birthday package there?
Yeah, I think it might be.
Maybe you should look at it. I don't think it counts as snooping since it's technically yours.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder if she finished. She was so tight-lipped about the damn thing. I am really curious. Dave, zoom in. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Fucking Dave. You fucking bitch. Wow. What a scoundrel. Rose in the void. In the Durst void. We should switch to Rose music then. Let's put on some Rose music. Whoa. Okay, there you go. Rose music. Ah, oh, jeez. Why is this Dave awake? In both places at once, it seems. Also, why does Lil Cal have the, like, pajamas? Because that implies Lil Cal is live, and I don't like that. Also, how is Lil Cal moving when that was supposed to be the bro doing that? Unless the bro is also here? Yarn bonk. Pfft. Dead. Very different appearance all of a sudden. Like chibi and then like more like cool looking. Hey. What's up? I like the face there. I like the faces in Homestuck. They're fun. Why do you have that on the wall, Dave? Why do you have a Hella Jeff? And whatever the other one is?
Sweet bro.
Sweet bro. Jodi, why do you know that?
Sweet bro and Hella Jeff.
Jodi knows about Sweet bro and Hella Jeff. And did not know it was from Homestuck. Okay. John, check Rose's bookshelf. Meow, 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 meow. You eye your birthday package again curiously. It's awfully tempting to peek inside, but you feel guilty about it for some reason, even though it's yours anyway. You suppose a perusal of her bookshelf would be harmless enough. Just a bunch of books. The knowledge within is meant for everybody. Dave pesters you with a message, which you decide not to bother unifying with a whole pesterlog ordeal, because it's probably just him being a truculent jackass again, so screw him. John, look at book. Look at a book.
This Ocean Charles.
Excuse me?
The big man has the answers.
By Charles Barkley. You find a book full of beautiful poetry and groundbreaking philosophical. You find a book full of beautiful poetry and groundbreaking philosophical thinking by American sports legend Charles Barkley. These words are to cherish. There is a man to treasure. Gotta go back to the June music again. Take book. You capture log Rose's autographed copy of This Ocean Charles. Why is it called This Ocean Charles? Jewels of wisdom like this don't just fall into your lap every day, and shouldn't be parted with lightly. You doubt she'll mind if you borrow her book. She's always trying to get you to read her weird books anyways. Also, is this the first time we have two of the characters, like, in the same physical location outside of, the dream world? John, just open the package already. You can't take it anymore. You're going to see what's inside. Oh. Oh, dear. John, I never got to thank you properly for your gift. Yes, the words were there. Language comprising the familiar veneer of gratitude rubbing off with each tired favor traded for. God bless to a sneeze or a few pennies cradled in a receipt. Perhaps it's the deplorable romantic in me, but I thought your present and your friendship demanded reciprocation surpassing by some degree the utterly meaningless. The proper thanks I can't read. See, the problem with Homestuck is there's so many words and so much reading, and I'm doing so much of it at once that it's like my tongue slips a lot. The proper thanks I thought would be a demonstration that your offering was not in vain. Yes, maybe some would take your suggested alternative to my gloomy preoccupations as a passive-aggressive jab, but I know you didn't mean it that way. In fact, I'm sure reading about it now is the first time the notion has occurred to you. John, please stop rolling your eyes. The letter is down here. The gift in this box is a resurrection. I used your present to thread life anew into a tattered heirloom. As long as I can remember, its black, greasy appendages have been tethered limply to its ratty, porous carriage. Too delicate to wash, too dear to discard. I used to love this rabbit, now he's yours. I trust you'll find this to be adequately sentimental. Happy birthday, Rose. John, put the bunny back in the box.
Chaos dunk.
That's pretty intense, John. Pretty intense. Pretty intense, Junie. Yeah, Junie's actually a person in this building. Ha, that's funny. This gift from Rose is so cool. 2 sweet bunnies on one birthday. What are the odds? In a fit of enthusiasm, you shut up and jam the bunny back in the box, executing a textbook chaos dunk. Millions would have perished, if anything in the ocean weren't dead already, that is. If everything in the ocean weren't dead already, that is. Take box. You gently chaos dunk the fragile bunny back in the box and caps log it. Gently chaos dunk, I see. It is such a nice present. You will have to write Rose a thank you note and tuck it under her hairband or something. Wait, no, that would probably be creepy. This bunny reminds you that you still have a salamander in your Silodex. She is holding the bunny Dave got you. It's sort of uncanny how similar they are, aside from the knitted enchantments, or enhancements. Seriously, what are the odds? So weird. I wonder if I should make this larger. Maybe I'll make this screen larger and that'll make it easier for me to read. Making the screen larger, and then it looks weird for you all, but I'm gonna fix it. It's funny that the last stream I did was also Homestuck before the move happened. Okay. Oh, this is like perfect. Perfect sizing. Okay, here we go. Hopefully this allows me to read it a little bit more easily with less difficulty. Just having the screen be huge and meaning the text is also larger. Okay. You have to write Rose a thank you note and tuck it under her hairband or something. Wait, no, that'd be probably creepy. This bunny reminds you that you still have a salamander in your Silodex. She is holding the bunny Dave got you. It's sort of uncanny how similar they are, aside from the knitted enhancements. Seriously, what are the odds? So weird. Yeah, I know, right? It's probably the same bunny. It's probably the same bunny from different times. I get it. That's how Homestuck works. I get it now. John, deploy beloved daughter. Hello, daughter. You released dear, precious Casey. She was probably getting antsy in that card. You think you'll leave her here with Rose. A dangerous quest is nothing to embark on with a sweet, innocent little girl stashed in your inventory. So can you put a whole, like, frickin' person in your inventory if you wanted to as well? Like a full-sized dude? Oh, I'm stretching. Oh, stretchy. Oh, stretchy. Oh, stretchy. I gotta put something up to block the sun. It is difficult right now. Hang on, Snacks. I gotta keep myself from being blinded. Hang on. Ugh. Our curtains still haven't arrived yet. Is this better? It's kind of better. Okay. You aren't actually sure if she's a girl, though. You don't even know if salamanders can be girls. Aren't they hermaphrodites or something? Interesting statement. Interesting way to say it. Haven't heard that word in a while. You don't know anything about biology, unless it's biology that has to do with ghosts and slime. But even then, you don't actually know anything. You just sort of like to pretend you do. Looks like a troll is bugging Rose. Rawr. Answer troll. Oh no! Once again, the face is pretty good, just calmly and very quickly typing. Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Tentacle Therapist. Okay, I don't exactly remember what I did for Grim Auxiliatrix's voice. I think it was similar to Rose, but British. I'm supposed to... Wait, no. I'm supposed to antagonize a few members of your trivial species. I have to start somewhere, and somewhen. So I am starting with you, and now. It's going to be pointless and unpleasant, mostly for me. Actually, you know what? I'm not really feeling this at all. Goodbye. She's not here right now. She's asleep, but okay, see you. Is this your human sarcasm that I've heard about? That you always use? And that is basically a terrible way to communicate. No? I thought that was the thing you did, the rose human specifically. Oh yeah, that's me. I am the rose human. Look at me. I am so smart with all these snooty words and complicated things to say. I am the queen of books. Okay, these are definitely insincere statements. Why do you work so hard at being awful? I'm so burned. These burns are crazy. Can we just cut to the chase and be friends already? These cat and mouse games are so dumb. You know we're just going to be all friends at some point anyway. Have we spoken before? I don't know. Maybe? It's hard to keep track with all your time nonsense. Now that I think about it, it is pretty conceivable that I will talk to you again in the past after this conversation. That's because you guys always do things the hard way. And the dumb way. I should figure out how to viewport features. I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like. Well, I know what you guys look like. You all look kind of like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters. Even though, to be perfectly frank, he is kind of a big monster. Because he was a big goofy adult, and Fred Savage was like his child prankster sidekick. Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quest? No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it, because he thinks it's awesome, which it is. It seems you put stock in John's assessment of things, even really uninteresting things that are pretty terrible to listen to. He is either the leader of your party, or you hold whatever the human equivalent of mating fondness for him is. Yeah, I got him this really cool bunny for his birthday, and it's really nicely knitted and everything, because I am basically in love with him. You are right. Okay. Just kidding. I'm sure John knows it's because I'm really thoughtful on it, but he really appreciates the present. It would say thank you if he were here. Okay, human courtship is definitely a strange thing, and it's sort of blowing my mind listening to this. I think I'll talk to someone else now. Why don't you talk to John? Maybe. When along his timeline would you recommend communicating with him? Oh, man, I don't know. Why don't you pick the time that will make the most complicated mess out of everything imaginable? You know, that's what you're gonna do anyway. Considering that you're obviously not that smart, and basically understand whipping bug-winged fuck all about even the most elementary temporal mechanics, I'm a bit perplexed as to why I find myself so vehemently fondling the short end of the antagonism stick here. Kind of irritating. I'm going to go talk to your comrades. This John human, and figure out what's going on. Okay. If you talk to him in the past, he'll understand even less buggy whipped fuck all about timeline, and he'll be confused. So maybe pay something from this conversation to him? I don't know. And if you talk to him in the future, he'll probably know all this stuff, like things you've said to him but haven't said yet, and then you'll be confused. Sorry, that's just how this works. Don't say I didn't warn you. Consider me fully briefed on the matter. Until next time, Rose. Next time in the past. Yeah. Bye. Can you just cut to the chase and be friends? Skips ahead 2 acts, says Puddle. Yeah. Ugh. So did we see the next conversation? Like, I vaguely remember this, but also I could be just making stuff up because of this conversation. Was there a conversation where, like, we had Grim Auxiliatrix talking to Rose and being like, oh, you're not acting as weird as before? That might have been a thing. I partially do want to read these conversations in order of how the trolls are seeing them too. It looks like she is not looking at the screen at all. Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Twin Armageddons. One of the other trolls, a troll conversation. Oh my gosh, I gotta drink some water. Okay. Okay. Drink some water. Yeah, so... What was I gonna say? Yeah, Arizona is dry. So, like, my throat is getting drier faster than usual, I've noticed.
Double trolls.
Yes, indeed. Kaz, have you read Homestuck before? Grim Auxiliatrix begin trolling Twin Armageddons. If you're not too busy still setting up the network, perhaps you could come show me how to activate the viewport. Okay. I know the voice I'm going to do for this character. I have to get it ready. You have? Yes? Everyone here has read Homestuck. That's so interesting. Story says, Grim Auxiliatrix's last convo with Rose, she sent Rose a modified file of the messages she had with June to try and mess with Rose to make sense of that convo from her perspective. Reading Carcinogeneticist's timeline of chat with Egbert is hilarious starting off, I bet. I'd be curious about doing that at some point. Also, just because she's like facing this way, the logo is flipped on her shirt, which is funny. Okay. Okay, let's do this voice. Twin Armageddons.
I am in fact too busy still setting it up. Who here? Oh, well, here's an idea. Press F1.
My keyboard is missing the F1 key.
Lies. Don't bother me. I'm not in the mood. If I see one more snarl of wild...
No, I don't like that.
If I
I know the character like canonically has a lisp, but I feel partially weird doing that. Jodi, can I ask your opinion on the thing?
Yeah.
One of the characters in this canonically has a lisp, but I feel partially weird doing that.
Yeah.
Voice acting that.
Yeah. That's fair. I don't think it would be a problem if you wanted to, but
Okay. Hey, loser. Thanks. Getting a second thought. Thank you for the sweets. I shall take another sippy of my soda this time. Bye bye, Puddle. See you later. Good voice? Okay, thank you. I guess I'll keep up with it. I feel weird doing it, but maybe I shouldn't. Loses the lisp later? Is that true? Maybe I'll see if I can make it less intense.
kind of jutting out and being tangled in or whatever, I'm going to perform some sort of athletic fucking somersault off of the deep end and get a call from the president or some shit.
I mean...
So go away.
I'll try something here. You used to like to talk more. If I recall, I was typically more the one who would solicit reprieves from your nonsense. So I don't know what happened.
That was before I knew we were all going to die. And no one believed me. And now look at you all believing me suddenly. Uncanny.
Then why are you doing this? Setting up these stations for us?
To get you all off my bulge about it. But it won't troll any of them personally. No way. Kind of juvenile. But you guys go knock yourselves out, okay? See the menu up top? Fiddle around with that till you open up the viewport.
I did fiddle with it. To no avail.
If you can't figure it out by fucking around with it, you don't belong to your computers. Kind of like with registered sex offenders and schools.
That's a weird thing.
If you move to a new town, you have to go up to your neighbor's door and warn them about how stupid you are, and give them a chance to hide all their innocent technology and vandalize your house.
The eyes of space. F1. F1 bonk. There's the F1. Twin Armageddon. Oh, we're getting music. Hang on. Gotta pause the other music. Because we're getting music. We're getting sound. It might not be music, but it's gonna be sound. What does that say? Hassle. Sound, Rose and Dave, shut up and jam. Huh. They're just jamming. That beginning sounded like spy music. Whoa! Oh, it's this song. I know this one. I have this one on a playlist. Yeah. Yeah. I like this song. Now we're doing this one. Dave shows you some of his sweet gear. Wow, he is so cool. Okay. If you say so. Yeah, kill it. Kill it, Rose. Kill it. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Hell yeah, Rose. Dave next. Rose, first be the pony, second follow mom. Excuse me? Oh, okay. I don't know what music to use for pony. You are now the pony. Huh, okay. It's 109 degrees where I am. Have I said that? I'm really warm. It was 113 earlier. I'm very toasty. I am so toasty right now. Oh, medicine time. Medicine time. Let's take some Ebibin.
Can I also have some?
Jodi wants some Ebibin.
And also some Spira, please.
Speepo?
Yeah.
Story says Dirt Streamers is actually one of the best songs in Homestuck, huh?
I
Uh-oh.
accidentally, sorry.
Oh,
I'm gonna pick those up, okay?
okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm sorry. If I wasn't streaming, I would help.
I know. Are you okay with me just putting those back in the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bunch of pills fell.
Sorry.
That's okay. The floor is relatively clean, at least. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Dirt Streamers. Story said Dirt Streamers is actually one of the best songs in Homestuck. Listen to that a lot of the time. It's pretty good. It's one of the ones that like I have had in a playlist of mine. Hey, loser. Thank you for the sweets. I'll take another sip. It's a song I've had in a playlist for a long time since I read Homestuck originally, but like a version of it that has lyrics. It's pretty cool. Let's follow this pony. You're now the pony. You stand outside some ruins, which your beloved master's mother entered recently. Outside, you find it has like a My Little Pony butt sticker. Outside, you find a striking scarcity of oats or greenery or anything at all that is delicious to chew on. This is as compelling as a reason as any to follow her inside. That and also maybe the lack of eyes and mouth you have. Maple Hoof. Enter. Okay, let's find another song. Let's find another song. This time from Maple Hoof. Let's make this one cute. Let's make this one cute. Okay. What is this song? This song's called I Love You. Hang on. Yeah, sure. This will be Maple Hoof. The song called I Love You. That one's Maple Hoof. Maple Hoof. Maple Hoof. I wonder how often we're gonna be hearing this song. Maple Hoof. Probably not often. Okay. There we go. Maple Hoof, enter. You go in the ruins. Your cropping hooves echo throughout the cavernous and foreboding environment. You are too stupid to be nervous. Your powerful snout detects the scent of Rose's mom. She went this way. Maple Hoof, follow scent. Good grief, look at all this grist. A large and terrible monster must have surely been slain here. Maple Hoof, collect grist. Wow. It's a powerful horse. Holy shit. You pick up all the grist and store it in Rose's grist cache. Oh, and Rose's stuff, okay. This is entirely too much grist of too many exotic types for such a low-level player, but you'll take it. You don't look a gift horse in the pink heart tattoo. It's a tattoo? The grist, oh, wait, if it's a tattoo, then that means that you're bald? That would imply that this horse is bald. Because otherwise, the fur wouldn't be the same color as the tattoo. Anyways, bald horse. Maple bald. Bald hoof. The grist overflow is gathered by the grist gutter utility supplied by Grist Torrent. It is stored and gradually redirected to other players. Maple hoof, proceed. Oh, it's the mama. Oh, bye-bye, mama. Rose's mom stands on a small platform and disappears. You are a little nervous about transportalizing yourself. As a quadruped, grizzly bisection strikes you as a very real possibility, even though you're too dumb to think of such things. Okay, it worked. Alright. that was a good image to just follow with. Okay. Interesting. We are told here that the horse couldn't think of that, but then did it anyways? Maybe it was just trying to replicate the mom. It was like, oh, it's my mama. I'll do what the mama says, or what the mama does. Also, these all look like turtles on the wall. John, first, be the hat. Second, find Dad. Okay, we're back to June. Okay, Rose stops being the pony just in time for John to start being the hat. The breeze carries you to where you need to go. You settle in front of a man in sore need of a fresh hat. He gathers the clean hat along with a shoe he found through similar serendipitous means to replace one he lost. Oh. Oh. Confrontation? But isn't that a corpse? How is the corpse mobile? Isn't this a corpse? This is supposed to be a corpse. I'm confused here. I'm pretty sure this is a corpse. Alright. Confusion. John, visit Rose's alchemiter. So they both teleported. You decide to try out the code Dave Sprite gave you. Make item. Wow. The thing is huge and costs a fortune. 500,000 pieces of build grist, garnets, diamonds, and gold, and a single piece of quartz. There's no way you can make that, let alone wield it, even with your ghost gloves. Shrink it down. Oh, now it's tiny. Oh, it's a hammer? Hang on. It's just an enormous giant hammer? I thought it was like a gun. I thought it was like anti-aircraft missile launcher thing. No, it's just a giant hammer. Okay. Fear no anvil. Use the alchemiter scaling upgrade to reduce it to a more manageable and affordable size. You make a weapon called Fear No Anvil. Okay. That's pretty intense. Pester Dave Sprite. Ectobiologists begin pestering Turn-Tech Godhead.
So, what is this? The thing the code made?
Really powerful hammer.
How do you know? I thought you couldn't use hammers.
I can't. Better be, though. Got it from Hephaestus.
Who's that?
Really tough to kill, dude.
You killed him for it?
No.
How do you get it, then?
Shenanigans.
Okay.
Check out Dave's computer. With Rose. So that means Rose music again. It seems you have a visitor. What? She's dead! Nope, she's fine. She's just awake now. Fix Grim Auxiliatrix's computer. Twin Armageddon. Oh god. Okay, I'm not gonna find music for this character yet, because I don't think that's what we're doing yet. There's nothing to fix. Just gotta open the viewport. It's easy. Stoya says, I agree, Pepper. Pepper pharmacist noises. That is a correct reaction to that horn. Hell yeah. Aw. Aw. And then be confused. Sorry, I was worried. Don't say, don't worry. Okay, yeah, that conversation. Eh? Oh. There we go. I don't know how this program works. Timelines. Examine laptop. Someone has been using your Pestrodrome account, and you somehow doubt the culprit was this young upright amphibian presently throwing a fit. I gotta like learn how to use my soundboard to record and replay audio, because then I could just have that going while I actually also did read this. Rose, go find John. You hurry to the door so you can catch John before he goes gallivanting off somewhere. But it seems your door is ajar. Funny, you don't remember leaving your door ajar, even though it's sort of absurd for you to take a note from such a thing, considering John recently left your room. Oh well, it doesn't matter. You'll now proceed through this door uneventfully. Rose, proceed through door uneventfully. Ah, shucks. You got. You get dumped on by a bucket full of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gushers. Why are they called that? As a thoughtful but mischievous thank you gesture from John. Why would you do that? Your prankster's gambit plunges to an all-time low. You cannot hope to defeat Egbert in a prank-off. He is simply the best there is. Wow. June, you did this? Indeed. Yes. Equip trusty rocket. Rose obviously isn't waking up anytime soon. Might as well take some time to explore and maybe stop by again later. Why, Dr. Meowgin, do you want to come along for the ride? It sure looks that way. Okay, hop aboard then. Adventurehead waits. Blast off. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that cat doesn't fall. And Rose is like, come on. Come on, June. Come on. Where is he off to now? At least you have this little fellow here to keep you company. You'll name him Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer. Okay. You just... It's no longer Casey. Now it's Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer. You two switched animals. Was that okay? June, was that okay for you to do? Dave, be the puppet. Oh no. Oh no. You have no idea what the hell that means. But yeah, you can kiss that obnoxious puppet goodbye. Maybe now you can get a decent night's sleep. I like how once again, it's just like, Andrew Hussey just does whatever they want. People will say like, be the puppet, and then Andrew Hussey will choose that as the answer to go with, and then sometimes just be like, yeah, okay, you can be the horse. And then sometimes just be like, no. Bye-bye, puppet. Bye-bye. 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 Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's doing stuff. It's doing shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is the most ridiculous thing you could have ever seen. What is taking place here is almost certainly illegal. You're not sure which laws are being broken, but it is probably a lot. Aimless Renegade? Follow. It is Aimless Renegade. Cool. John, explore. Okay, now we're back to June again, so let me put on the June music again. That's very fast. You spy a boat on the shore of one of the islands below. You wonder who could be out here, rowing in the middle of the ocean. Investigate. Oh man, horsey. Was the horse rowing? Or no, the mom was on the thing with the horse, and the mom went inside, and then the horse followed. Hoofprints in the sand, the mystery deepens, but there weren't any footprints. Enter. Like, of the mom, I mean. Cocklich. It's the cocklich. There are many frightening, powerful monsters in here. Aggress. Ah! Just the screaming.
Crazy damage bonk!
You stun them with the cool time powers of your awesome new hammer and then dispatch them swiftly. Collect spoils. Ooh. The good Dr. Spangler helps you gather the riches. Proceed. There's a platform over here. You guess you'll go stand on it. Oh, wow. Just made you disappear. Where are we now? Oh, is this is the... Wait a second. This is the troll place, but then all these asteroids have, like, buildings on them. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Okay, wait. So this means that the horse, June, and Rose's mom are in the troll asteroid. June, explore lab. John, explore lab. Now, what in the hell is going on here? Explore lab further. Wait, why is this here? Also, you're not in Dreamland. How? Then especially how so is this here? Is Dreamland not actually like a different dimension? Interesting. Explore lab further. Now, what in the hell is going on here? Who cares? Just ride the pony already. Okay.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yes.
That was weird. That was a weird thing. That was strange. Also, though, I am assuming that this isn't actually where the trolls are, and this is just, like, this place in their instance became where they were. This is a separate instance, I think, of where the trolls ended up. But seriously, what the hell is going on here? But seriously, keep exploring. We're in the Vale. June showed up, messed with Rose's GF, stole her cat, and abandoned her kid. Yeah, that is what happened here. Yeah, that's accurate. Ugh. Ugh. June, you are chaotic. You find a sweet get-up. It's almost as if it was tailor-made for you. How weird would that be? It's also just propped up somehow. Put it on. Put it on, June. Put it on. Oh. I'm just gonna imagine this is what they look like under their clothes. You equip the junior ectobiologist's lab suit. Examine nearby station.
Now what in the hell is going on here?
Of course, it's obvious what's going on here. It's another one of those 4 monitored house-shaped terminal thingies. Aimless Renegade, resist urge to ride bro's rocket board. Wow. Okay, let's put on Aimless Renegade music. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stuns, something uncanny brutal. Who gave Andrew Hussey, like, writing privileges? To say uncanny brutal on your quest for mad justice, yo, and get this way rude municipality under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook filed for a divorce from that shit, and is now seeking custody of the hook and the shit's 2 kids. Andrew Hussey, a lot of Tumblr speak is your fault. Aimless Renegade, pop a fucking wheelie. These hops are unreal. Shit is flagrant. Shouldn't be illegal. This flagrant should be illegal. It probably is, but you don't care. Hey, now we're here. Excuse me? Okay. Peregrine Mendicant, prepare to depart for battlefield. You have traveled... Oh, no, different music again. Oh, hang on. Okay. You have traveled to Prospect's moon to board a shuttle headed for the battlefield. There you will seek the counsel of the White King. Oh. Oh. There's more of it. It's still going. You have unwittingly been tailed by a nefarious courtyard droll from Durst. CD? Pick PM's pocket. I don't remember what CD stands for. Failed. Oh, never mind. You pilfer the White Queen's ring. Peregrine Medicant, depart. None the wiser, you board the shuttle. Next stop, SKAIA. You receive an incoming message from the Draconian Dignitary. DD. You tell him you've got the ring. He says good. Bring it to him while he waits for an update from the hegemonic brute who's been tracing the king's movements down on the battlefield. He asks if you're still wearing that ridiculous outfit. He says you don't have to anymore, by orders of the Sovereign Slayer. Oh, okay. Sovereign Slayer is Jack Noir. You say you'd rather still wear the outfit. He's got nothing to say about that. Okay. This person just being like, okay. Draconian Dignitary. Is the Draconian Dignitary, is that Spade Slick? Oh no, it's this. It's Diamond. Diamond's Droog. Oh, right. Draconian Dignitary, DD. I get it. Okay. Whoa! Jade! Clobber! Whoa! Additional pummeling. Woo. Oh. You're beating up the... Okay. Interesting. Dead Grandpa Smackdown. See, the other Grandpa didn't look so dead. Didn't have the stitching there. Sweet. Catch. Nice. Got the squiddles there. And the hat's all the way over there. Perfect. It's too late. She's gone. You'll have to remember to deliver it later somehow. Okay. And now we're put on Jade music. The best way to remind yourself that you're carrying a ring is to put it on your finger. Oh no. Jade. Oh, Jade, don't do it. You're gonna transform into something. Oh. Oh no, Jade. Of course that was just an imaginary transformation, since the ring doesn't work like that on humans. It was fun to pretend though. Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright. Trying to throw me off there. Meanwhile, in a timeless expanse, somewhere, a war-weary villain rues eternal struggle between feuding royalty. The battlefield holds little promise for a peaceful life of a simple farmer. Sound, Wayward Vagabond, rise up. Sky and Skirmish by Andrew Ho and Toby Fox. Oh, don't tell me our planet is Minecraft. Homestuck has so many things you have to remember while, like, watching, reading, whatever it. What is that thing? Interesting. It's hard to know sometimes what sound page is going to be like a big one and which ones are going to be like little tiny ones. Like the one where Dave was playing music compared to like this one. And this one didn't seem as like hugely intense as some of the other ones where like a ton of information was like shown. This one was less. It seems like it was largely just both of the kings lost their powers, and Jack Noir killed the Black King. Yeah. The Black King is no more. The White King has lost his staff. Yeah, that. And we saw Wayward Vagabond, I think that was, living on like a farm, kind of, on, I guess this is SKAIA. And SKAIA is basically just a big old chessboard. And also a cube, but also not. And also, Wayward Vagabond rose up. Wow. Am I missing anything there? Or is that, I feel like that was basically it, right? There wasn't much to that one. Rose, alchemize a whole bunch of cool stuff. Yeah, do it, Rose. Yeah, do it. Shit, let's be Santa. What? Combine hub and laptop. You've created the hub top. Okay. You make the hub top. That one was pretty obvious. Yeah. Combine bronzed vacuum and umbrella. This doesn't seem helpful at all. Yeah, that face. Yeah, that's accurate. You make the bronzed vacuum umbrella. Useless, but you're still getting warmed up. Combine salamander and eldritch plush. Oh shit. You make a huggable soft salamander plush. You award it to the viceroy on account of good behavior. Okay, I thought it was gonna like turn the salamander into a different thing and make it no longer itself, but no, it just made a copy of it that was something else. Okay. Combine ink bottle and gushers. Oh. Bodacious black liquid sorrow. Oh dear, okay. I like how once again these things make advertising, marketing, like, stuff for them as well. You make a box of bodacious black liquid sorrow gushers. Another Crocker nightmare rears its ugly head. The ink reverses the healing properties of the blue phlegm. These are pure poison. Okay. Story says, in my opinion, these alchemy montages are some of the best parts of Homestuck when it comes to what hooked me in this comic. They are interesting. It's just fun to like see what the stuff does. I think for me, when I was younger and reading it originally, a lot of the stuff that hooked me was just the characters. They were just written very interestingly. And I think I had some, without realizing it, like secondhand gender euphoria from some of them. Story says, like, you can't help but also think about what you would make if you could. Yeah. Combine hub top and hairband. Wow. Awesome. You make the hub top band, a convenient hands-free computing device. It's just like Inhaler. Rose, combine a magnetic W and bottle of vodka. Oh wow. What? How? It? What? I'm curious what the Photoshop process was for this. This looks like it could be just an image of like oh, what are they called? The perfume. It looks like it could be just a weird looking perfume bottle that Hussey took like the image of. You make a bottle of magnetic vodka. Magnetic vodka. In addition to having high alcohol content, the liquid inside appears to have magnetic properties. You guess this could be useful? Combine wizard statue and ball of yarn. You make a ball of silken wizard beard yarn with magical properties. It has magical properties because it is made of a wizard. Maybe you can make something with magical properties that is more useful than this. So that's something that's interesting as well. I know it's more so just like played off as a joke, but when you think about it literally, it's like, it's a statue. It doesn't actually have any magical properties, but the machine knows that it's associated with magical properties, so that's the like aspect it takes out of it. Even though, like, it takes the concept of a wizard rather than the actual literal thing it is, which is a statue of a wizard, like with no magical properties. Combine wizard statue and knitting needles. You make a pair of needle wands. They crackle with the magic energies. Spelled interestingly. It is time to make something cool to wear. And it looks like it broke the statue. Combine knittings and velvet pillow and squiddle shirt. Nice. Classic outfit. You make a stylish velvet squiddle knit dress. Nice. Classic outfit. Combine needle wands and grimoire. Oh boy. You make the thorns of Oglogoth. The needles seem to shiver with the dark desires of the Deep One. Any sane adventurer would cast these instruments of the occult into the furthest ring and forget they ever existed. Yeah, I remember this outfit and these, like, needle ones pretty well. Uh-oh. Well, you might need them, so that's good timing, I guess. Oh, there's got a bunch of these things, the, like, lich things, I think they were. A grieve, encroaching, they were like cocklich, right? Grieve, encroaching malefactors. And this is a shot I remember too. This is a frame. Wombo or Weast? Hi Moop, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the party, motherfuckers. Yeah, get annihilated. Yeah, Rose is getting pretty OP. Maybe it is interesting actually seeing the characters become OP in this. Like this is something. Jade
Build.
Okay, we're back to Jade. You take advantage of Dave's nap to make some architectural headway on his building. Take a sip. Okay, think of the sweets. I shall take a sip. Sips are helpful. Sips are helpful for the constant talking streams. JL says, I mean, at some point, everyone does just plain start god moding. Yeah. You take advantage of Dave's nap to make some architectural headway on his building. Looking great. You're really proud of your floor plan. It is so cool. I don't like these things. I don't like the weird mouths. Speaking of naps, you have never been asleep. Speaking of naps, you have been asleep for some time yourself. You suppose you'd better wake up soon. But then your neighbor in the other tower is supposed to be waking up soon too, and it sure would be a shame if you weren't around to greet him. Dave, wake up and jam. Done screaming. And by jam, you mean alchemize, of course. Whoa, your house is huge suddenly. Anyway, let's get this party started. Combine sunglasses and iPhone. Sweet. You make a pair of eye shades. This one was really obvious because Future Dave had a pair, but he took them with him when he prototyped himself. But now you have a pair too, so that's cool. Combine timetables and computer. You make the turn top. Convenient computing on the go, sort of like you have with your eye shades, but with all your important files and apps on there. Not to mention Spurb. Plus, maybe it has some weird time powers? You have no idea. You'll mess with it later. Combine Puppet Tux plus Smuppet.
Why is it called Smuppet? Why is it called that?
Here's another classic suit. It's just the same thing, but more stylish and red. You upgrade the Puppet Tux Future Dave made. He probably made it by combining one of your bro's badass marionette suits with your shirt and scaling it up to fit. That's how you would have made it anyway. You add a Smuppet to the mix to make it softer and more stylish red plush Puppet Tux. It is like walking around in snuggly pajamas.
Action pajamas.
Combine broken Khalid Scratch and Ruby Contraband. Okay. You combine a couple more items you got from Future Dave's loot stash. The broken form of Khalid Scratch and some Ruby Contraband, whatever the hell that is. The resulting item costs a fortune. You have no idea what it is. Preview item with holopad. Whoa. Wow, it looks like Kermit. Kermie! Kermie! You momentarily reconfigure your Alchemiter upgrades to make use of the holopad extension. You pop the card in the slot and check it out. Pop the card in the slot. Pop. Pop. The combination would produce the Broken Scarlet Ribitar. Nice. Combine whole Khalid Scratch and Ruby Contraband. Wow. It's better now. Out of curiosity, try it again with a whole sword. You dial back Khalid Scratch's little turntable, rewind the sword to a point in its history before it was broken. You then combine it with the red frog thingy to show the complete Scarlet Ribitar. But there's no way you can afford to make that yet. It costs even more now. Maybe you'll stick to combining items around your house for now, rather than stuff from your future Silodex. It'll be less confusing that way, and probably less expensive. Combine shitty sword and Hella Jeff drawing. Oh, jeez. Ah, fuck. Ah, gross. Ew. Ew. Use one of your bros' really shitty swords from the fridge and a printout of Hella Jeff to make a sword. A sword. This thing is so unspeakably shitty, you are having a hard time even holding it. Come on. That's a picture. Combine Snoop Dogg photo and mini AC and Coward Scratch. Wow. Snoop Dogg snow cone machete. You make the Snoop Dogg snow cone machete. When foes drop it like it's hot, just turn up the blizzizzle nozzle so they chislax fo rizzle. Hey, excuse me. That's some stuff. I love the iconic sword. I would use it as my main weapon. Why would you do that? Why would you do such a thing? Do you think there's any 3D models of that out there? Could be an interesting thing to mod into like Skyrim or something. All these weapons. You think the sword is his most well-known weapon? You think so? I didn't really remember the sword as much. I remember the hang on. This one. I remember that one more. Combine skateboard and Hella Jeff drawing. I know there's a 3D model of the sword. There is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Movie gonna head out. Y'all take care. Okay, bye-bye, Mooper. Is everything okay? You have a little crying face. Is everything okay? Mooper says, Mooper hasn't been really too active for everything, so Mooper wondering what Homestuck about, pal. It reminds me of a lot of games I used to play when I was younger, pal. Oh, it's so fucking much to explain. Basically, it's like these 4 kids who transported themselves into a video game world. That's like the simplest way I can put the story right now. If you want a real recap, you can watch the first literal hour of the stream where it's recapped, or you can just watch the series. I don't even think the canonical item in Homestuck is a 3D model. Yeah. If it was modded into like Skyrim or something, it should be just like 2D and partially see-through. Unreal Air. Did it cost nothing? It looks like something. You make Unreal Air. Bye. Okay. And there it goes. It is ridiculous what kind of air this thing is getting. Dude, come get the ruler. Check this out. Yeah, it's not coming back. Okay. Yeah, these things are weird. What is this? I didn't see the eyes. I thought it was just a mouth, and that was weirder. Once you see the eyes, this thing becomes a little bit less weird, but without the eyes, this thing just looks like, I don't like it. It's just a gaping maw. And there's the imps, but they're like golden this time. Make another one. You just make another one. You quickly stash it in the card so it can't escape from above. Combine Game Bro magazine and timetables. Oh, jeez.
Exclusive bro strategies, the hottest secrets. Shh. Challenge your thumbs to the maximum. Outrageous video stunts at your fingertips. Where are all the secrets? In here, bro. Oh.
It's stuff like this, seeing things like this, that make me think that, like, not aged badly, but the fact, like, I think if I were born a few years later, if I was born in, like, 2010 or something like that, seeing this sort of thing would not make sense to me. Now I get it, because, like, it's just a weird amalgamation of a lot of the styles of ads I saw as a kid. And it's just a joke on that. But, yeah. You turn back the clock and make a vintage Game Bro. You think you remember this one from your bro stash. It's a classic. Combine Batarang plus Midnight Crew poster. How do you have a Midnight Crew poster? How does that work? How does this happen? Oh my gosh. Crimson Rain became a snack. Thank you so much for subscribing, Crimson Rain. I hope you enjoy the content. Thank you so much. I am Pepper, and I am reading Homestuck. Pseudorangs. You make a whole pair of pseudorangs because they are really cool and pretty cheap. Kaz says, I have the playlist saved. This is a good podcasty thing to listen to. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad you think so. It's fun. Yeah, this is a thing you don't completely need to be having, like, full visual paying attention to. Crimson Rain says, howdy. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. Like I said, I am Pepper. I'm currently reading Homestuck. Have you read Homestuck? It's quite a bit of stuff. Story says, oh yeah, Homestuck was made with 90s, 2000s kids in mind. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Combine plush puppet tux plus a Midnight Crew poster. 4 Aces suit. Okay, this is the one. This is the suit. See, remember that? Remember the picture from my, Hang on, I gotta find it yet again. I know I've brought it up before, but now I have to find it again. This is the outfit I cosplayed, specifically. Let me see here. I gotta do a bunch of scrolling again. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. We're getting there. There it is. There it is. Here's baby me cosplaying as Dave because people said I look like him probably because of the hair, the blonde, like that was my normal hairstyle, the thing you're seeing in the picture. So I think people just took it as like, yeah, that Dave was probably the easiest one for me to cosplay. And yeah, it's literally the suit. See? It's the suit. There it is. It's happening. It's real. It's the suit. The only difference is the buttons aren't white. That's basically it. It's the suit. It's the suit. It's happened. I should actually save this image. I'm gonna save some of these images to actually, like, my Homestuck folder, so I don't keep having to go into old stuff to find them. Crimson Rain says, nice. I first read it in high school and I'm recently getting back into it. Yeah, same here. I read it in, like, freshman year and then never finished it. I got to, like, where the big hiatus was and now decided that I'd finally actually get back into it since, I can, and it'll be fun to stream. It's a very classy suit. So true. So true. So he says, I always interpreted that the suit is basically made out of paper because of how it's made from a poster. That's kind of funny. I could see it. It's just a lot more uncomfortable than this one. Because this one is, like, apparently, like, pajama comfy and, like, plushy. But this one, yeah, maybe it's just paper. You make 4 Aces suited. You aren't really sure which one you like better. The red one is softer, while the black one is sort of stiff and starchy. Anyone wearing the suit is all business. Maybe you'll switch it up as your mood dictates. So, yeah, they're probably not, like, papery, but it seems like it's more, like, I don't know, stiff. Which is, like, a thing suits are sometimes. Crimson Rain says, yeah, I cosplay Gamzee. Clown makeup's surprisingly hard to come by. That's not too surprising. I haven't cosplayed Gamzee. I've cosplayed a few of the characters, though, like I showed. I'm currently having my, no one say who the character is yet for spoiler reasons, but I mean, you can, Sneax, you can guess, actually. You know what? Fuck that. You can guess. Can you tell what the outfit I'm wearing is referencing right now? My current outfit? Can you tell what character I'm referencing? Yes, Stowaway. Yes, you got it. Yeah, you got it. You got it. AG. Yup. Yup. It's the jacket. It's the jacket specifically. Because I got this jacket in real life the other day when I was replacing clothes at Target from the ones that got stolen. And I was like, hey, that one looks like it's kind of that. I could do the thing. I could do the stuff I want to do. Crimson Rain says, ah. 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 Is that a disappointed ah or like a happy ah sound? Ah. Story says, I thought it could be a shorter version of the AC jacket. Oh, AC jacket? Yeah, that I could see that too. I used to have one of those, IRL. I used to have a long green trench coat. An awe of understanding. Yes, yes. Some people really don't like that character, so I was wondering if it was like an, oh, you're one of those. J-Ho says, oh. There's like a few characters I'll point out that people that are a lot more like controversial. I feel like Dave should be one of those characters, and it's weird that he's not. It's weird everyone just like in agreement loves Dave. That's strange. But there's a few characters that, yeah, are more controversial. Not really controversial in that, like, oh, this is a weird, problematic thing, but more in just, like, some people really like the character, some people really hate the character. J.O. says, I'm so bad at remembering their handles. Yeah, that makes sense. Combined plush puppet tux and felt poster. Whoa, this one's got, like, hologram stuff to it. This would make the felt duds if you had some of whatever that green grist is. Combined Smuppet and felt poster.
Oh, God.
You make a jutting out and impudent felt plush. You do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and into its heart, and he into yours. If you say so. If you say so. If you say so. What is wrong with Andrew Hussey? What were you doing? What were you doing? Can you explain this to me? Why does this keep happening? And why did you put so much work into making this a bit? What is this supposed to represent to you? It feels like it's one of those things of like, oh, the creator's barely disguised fetish. But like, what do you get out of this? J.O. says he does it as a guard, which if he was in seriousness, or in serious, he does it as a guard, which if he was serious in what he was doing would make him more problematic. Oh, because Dave was, I didn't read the first comment, because Dave was obviously a poser and putting on an act. Does it as a guard, which if he was serious in what he was doing would make him more problematic. Yeah, he's already problematic with, I mean, you know what I'm saying. Combine dead things in amber and the Smuppet. And the Smuppet.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
You make a foam mutant Smuppet encased in amber. Now we're getting somewhere. Are we? Is that what this is? It's us getting somewhere? Is that's this? Combine dead things in amber. Line Smuppet. Is it the same thing again? For the sake of science, you line combine them instead of and combine. Okay. You make an amber mutant Smuppet abomination. So cool. Now this is how you make shit work. Egbert and Lalonde should be taking notes. See, this stuff I find, it's kind of fun, but also I think that for me, instead of this being like some of the most interesting stuff, I think this stuff is kind of boring because it's just like, for me, it feels like the story is just being paused to do a bunch of like jokes, which is to a degree fine, but I do want to get back to the story. Combine fetus in a jar and Mr. T. What the fuck? Dave, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing, Dave? What do you mean, fetus in a jar with Mr. T puppet? Oh! You make the foam fetal Mr. T in a jar. Another backbreaking victory for science. Hey, Jodi, can I tell you a thing real quick?
Sure.
Do you see this?
Yeah.
It's a Mr. T fetus in a jar.
Okay.
How do you feel about that?
I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Another backbreaking victory for science. Okay. Rose from Resident Evil? What about Rose from Resident Evil? Yeah, the fetus in a jar. You are correct. Actually, now that I think about it. Where do you even get a fetus in a jar? Is it his brother's? I don't know. So I do think who Dave becomes is more explored stuff in the comic, but you'll have to wait and see how it plays out, and it's up to you how you feel about what it means, about everything he said. Yeah, no, I think he can be explored and stuff. It's one of those things where like he can be explored, and also this, you can tell pretty obviously this isn't just a thing of Dave's character. This is something that like Andrew Hussey is doing in the writing, like themselves, even with like the narration of stuff at times is just a little funky sometimes. But like Dave is just one of the larger parts of it. I don't even like hate Dave as a character. I enjoy Dave to a degree. I like Dave more than I don't like Dave. It's just that some of these things are like, Okay. You know what I mean? They're all just like, what? Look at this fucking Chad next to his Mr. T fetus in a jar. Fuck yeah. You're looking pretty chill with your new freak show entourage. The underlings all look kind of put off by it though. You're kind of weirding them out. Yeah. I like this one. Combined camera and caps lock card. Dave makes an interesting character study. That's true. For me, I think it's just that people seem to really focus on Dave when I think he's... I don't know. People get really fascinated with Dave when I think other characters are more interesting. Like, I don't know. I think other characters have, personally, more depth than Dave does. I don't know. Maybe it's just I don't see it. A lot of people see... The way to put it more simply, a lot of people see a lot of depth in Dave and not the other characters. But I don't see much depth in Dave besides just like, oh yeah, he's a poser and he's supposed to grow out of that. And there's like sexuality stuff. It's like, it's whatever. But then like there's a lot of other characters who I find a lot more interesting. Like even June, who is like the whole thing with her dad and trying to be like projecting all this stuff onto her dad of like not liking all the weird jester stuff and clown stuff. And all this, and being scared to like grow up to like be her dad kinda and be normal, and or not be normal but be weird, because that's what she imagines he is with all the weird clown stuff. I think there's some really interesting character depth there that people just kind of gloss over. So he says, oh yeah, Hussey's comments about the comic, and especially their use of slurs, makes it way, way, way worse. They weren't the best person while writing, in my opinion. Yeah. I think I heard this conversation the other day. I wasn't a part of it, but I heard people in the other room talking about Homestuck and Andrew Hussey, and they described it as his comfort slurs, which feels like how he uses it sometimes, yeah. Kind of an interesting way to put it. Andrew Hussey and his comfort slurs. So he says, I find it so funny that like 90% of the time you call Jodi over to see what the hell is going on in this comic, it's always something Dave does. Have I been doing that? I know Jodi hates Dave. She has, I feel like Hussey grows as a person as he goes further in the series, like he grows with his writing. But I might be misremembering things. I don't remember. I'm not sure because it's been so long. Does the usage of slurs lessen? I hope so. Capturoid camera. Funny. You make the Capturoid camera. My voice was cracked. You can use it to snap a ghost image of any object without capture logging it. Spits it out on a brand new capture log card every time. Could be a useful way to take a large inventory of anything you encounter without cluttering up your Slidex. Also for grabbing codes for stuff you can't ordinarily pick up. Take photo of self. Okay. Take a photo. You take one of your patented ironic cool guy self-portraits. Man, so cool.
That's really all there is to say on the matter.
Combine fetus in a jar and self-portrait photo. Oh. Did you just make a Boltzmann brain? Dave, did you just make a Boltzmann brain? Uh-oh! That would apparently make Dave's brain in a jar. Gross. It costs a king's ransom, though, because, of course, the organ is virtually inimitable. Doesn't stop you from capturing its hologram, though. Don't make the Boltzmann brain. Don't do that. That's no good. Dave, don't make a Boltzmann brain. Story says, I would 100% make a Boltzmann brain with alchemy. Don't do that. Don't make the Boltzmann brain. Quote, Pepper, 2025, don't make a Boltzmann brain. Don't make the Boltzmann brain. Capturoid the hologram of your own brain. Okay, that's probably the weirdest thing you've ever done, but okay. This is strange. So did Dave actually make it, or was it like too expensive or something? Because it looks like it was like expensive. It cost a king's ransom because of course the organ is virtually inimitable. But like, did you actually make it? Combine brain and spaz drawing and Capturoid camera. fuck. Minus cost. Okay, it is just the image of it. Okay. You would do the same. Why would you do this? Why would any of you do this? Why would any of you make a Boltzmann brain? Don't make a Boltzmann brain. Don't make the Boltzmann brain. Don't do it. It was too expensive, but Dave just captured the ghost image of it by basically cheating so he could use it in alchemy without the cost. Yeah. Oh, you make the Spagifier. Finally. Finally, something fucking tasty. I don't know, what's the thing Gordon Ramsay says? Finally, something useful. It costs you negative 1,000 units of artifact grist. Try it out. Snap. Bro, where'd you go? I was going to show you my chops. Aha, dude, are those wings? Wings? Time to fly up away to the sun, you fucking piece of garbage. Okay. The only thing that's left to really do is watch that ass hole fall. Looks like it automatically prints out a Spodge comic in some way related to whatever you take a picture of. This should save you a lot of time, specifically the 5 minutes it takes you to draw a comic. You're a busy guy. Okay. Oh, fuck. What have you done? Dave, what have you done? Why did you do it? What's the point? Make copies of Rose's journals. We're not even listening to Dave music. I think this is Jade's music. Let's put on Dave's music. Make copies of Rose's journals. Can't forget the most important thing you came up here to make. Gotta be getting your snoop on. Take a look. There's the suit. Yeah. Complacency of the learned. I think that says. One book is titled Meow. One book is titled Meow. The other is titled Complacency of the Learned. Ah, I was right. I can still read cursive. Gee, you wonder what could be in Meow. Read it. To no surprise at all, this book is full of more letters. Looks like Rose is totally nuts. What else is new? You guess you'll try out the other book. Looks like it's some sort of creative writing project. Read Complacency of the Learned. Oh boy. Okay. Friglish bothered his beard, as if unthinking a hitch in a long silk windsock. A more pedestrian audience would parse the exhibit as a nervous compulsion. Behavior to petition contempt among the reasonable. He was, however, not surrounded by the reasonable, but the wise. A distinction in men that would forever be the difference in history's garland of treasured follies. As a matter of fact, his cadre of fellow wizards were all putting similar moves on their beards as well. The practice would evince thoughtfulness, sagacity, even if they didn't do it all the time. Standing in line at the bank, shooing squirrels from the bird feeders, few occasions were safe. Zazerpan inspected the clue, a single piece of evidence cradled in his courageous old man palms. It was a human bone, not striking in the tale it told alone so much as they had told by the thousands like it, festooning the marshy soil of the mass grave. The grisly expanse bore the texture of a decadent dessert, like one of Smarnie's formidable custard trifles wobbled out on the wheels for the holidays, to the dismay of a small nation. You're certain of this? Asked Friglish. Despite what he was doing with his beard, he was, in fact, immersed in meaningful contemplation. Take a sip. Thank you, the sweets. I shall take a sip. I'm afraid I'm becoming more so with each terrible tick, groused by that gaudy timepiece slung around your neck. In case it wasn't clear, Friglish wore a clock Zazerpan didn't care for. It was magic. The massacre of Sirs Nelf was not as written. What has you convinced it was the hand of our disciples in this blackness? Executus chimed in.
I believe
A fat face stammered, eyes darting with the guilt of a thief in the throes of an unraveling alibi.
I cannot summon a more pressing line of inquiry.
No, Smarmy. Nobody was in the mood for a sticky bunt loaf just now. Zazarpan's ears felt insubstantial to any line of inquiry, pastry-oriented or otherwise. His abstruse contour carved a pondering shape in the fog, carpeting centuries dead. His 11 contemporaries too embraced the muted consternation of their great predicant scholar. Few wizards kept sharper adumbratives. This is a lot of big words. Or read them with such lucidity. When Zazarpan treated men with silence, it was seldom unrepaid by the wise and reasonable alike. It was harrowing to entertain. Zazarpan, the learned story, complacency of wizards was marked for grander descendants, disciples handpicked, vetted by Akite, the bona fide, and tested by Gastrel the munificent. The 12 sweetest, most studious children, a pair of elderly eyes could give their sparkle, not the ragged gutter snipe so oft harvested by the common obscenity. These vituperative little beggars with hearts to corrupt as dropped bananas brown. That these chosen youngsters would turn was not merely unthinkable, but something of a roundhouse to the temporal bones of the upper indifference's high chamber of soft-skulled prophets. His wisdom-savaged brow pruned further with recount of his many lessons to would-be successors, lessons to advance humanity's elucidation and prosperity, an outcome this bleak trail now painfully obviated. There were few puzzles the learned could not suspend and dissect in the recondite manifold beneath his extremely expensive pointy hat, daring to pitch his cherished pupils in with a foul melange of history's rogues. The heretofore abstract scourge that built up civilizations with ungodly magic and tore them down with joyful malice would prove an intellectual trespass to make his calcium-deficient bones quake. And more daring yet was the only question that now mattered. Could a bunch of bearded, scraggly old men in preposterous outfits hunt them down? He didn't have an answer, only a simple observation so blunt and uncharacteristically jejune. For the lauded sage, it was breathtaking in its self-evidency.
We're going to need more wands.
Wow, think of something better. Okay, read all that. I tried to practice some of the, because I want to practice my voice acting. And I tried to do some of the voice acting where it's like I'm voice acting a character trying to do a voice, you know? So I tried to voice act Rose trying to do voices for her own characters, and I hope that worked out well. I don't know how obvious it was. This wizard story seems really involved and kind of confusing. You'll have to save your place and dig into it later, and then maybe ask Rose what the hell the deal with it is. Go get a bookmark. Okay. You return to your room in search of a bookmark. Oh hey, finally used for this pointless juice-stained beta that will never serve any purpose past or future. Sweet. You drop it on the John in case you're looking for some reading material later. Oh, like the toilet, not the character. Check on Rose. What is this? Oh, it's the wand. Something's happening there. Past her.
Well, why are you burning your wizard fanfiction?
I'm not. This book contains a genetic code.
Okay. Then why are you burning that?
The gods from the furthest ring asked me to.
Is that some dumb wizard thing you just made up? Or something to do with tentacle monsters? I can't keep track of what you like anymore.
How did you know I wrote a story about wizards anyway?
John told me. He was all snooping around your room while you were asleep, and I was like, no man, don't. So not cool. Then he was like, haha, dude, check it out. This book is full of wizard slash. And I was like, I don't even want to know what this is. I don't even want to know this is such a crazy violation of privacy.
This story sounds suspicious.
Do you want me to chew him out about it? Because I will. That was so outrageous. I don't know where he got off being like that.
No, I don't actually mind. Too bad I missed him.
I thought you hated wizards. What's the deal with that?
I like wizards. What I don't like is my mother's obsession with feigning interest in them to antagonize me.
Oh man, that's so messed up. That you think that? She probably digs wizards for real, just like you, and you're blowing shit out of proportion like pretty much always. You and she could probably have been chatting up how awesome wizards were this whole time, but no. You're probably burning your nutjob meow book to spite her too, aren't you?
No, I told you. It's one of the gene sequences locked in my subconscious. The gods say it's critical to destroy it.
Oh yeah, I thought that was a joke. When did they say that?
When I was asleep.
You mean when you were dancing and stuff in our dreams?
Yes, when I flew to your tower, I heard them. They're far above in the dark sky.
I've never seen or heard these things in my dreams.
Aren't you often distracted by music and puppets?
Yeah.
Have you ever looked into the sky without your shades?
No, what a ridiculous question.
Maybe you should try it sometime.
Ugh.
You're the prince of the moon. I'm sure they've been meaning to seek a royal audience. What do all these dots mean?
I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'll do that. Get some sky monsters to boss me around sounds cool.
Dave Sprite, also pastor. Well,
so really, why are you burning that?
I just explained this to other Dave. Do I have to explain everything to you twice now?
No, I know. I'm using Dave's spare computer. I saw the whole conversation through his Pester Chum account.
Oh, I see. So instead of having to double explain, I merely have to put up with being double spied on. What a relief. Just joined the Discord. Yay! Thank you so much, Crimson.
I just mean, you didn't burn that book in the future. What book was completely pointless? That book.
I know, but now it's not. You appear to make it relevant by traveling to the past.
So does that mean the sleeping thing worked? You remember the future?
I remember some things.
Okay, cool. So why is the cat coat so terrible now?
I don't know, but the gods were pretty empathetic about it. Emphatic about it. I'm thinking also for some of this like lore here that Dave Sprite just realized it's actually confusing to that he talks the same as other Dave and is actually purposely putting on the ghostly voice. I'm gonna add that as a thing. It'd be something like, also, why are you talking like that?
I just wanted to sound a little more different from quote unquote normal Dave, real Dave. Thought I'd go in with the shtick, you know?
I see. It'd be something like that.
Well, okay, I guess it's done, but why are you so sure they're right?
Have you ever known them to be wrong?
I guess not, but they sort of freak me out. I mean, listening to gross space mutants all day isn't my idea of an awesome time, especially the ones that sing. Oh god.
Is that why you always kept the music turned up?
No, I flip to ill jams because they kick ass, obviously.
I guess we'll chalk another riddle up in the solved column.
Yeah, case the fuck closed. Are you talking to future me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm out of the loop again. Between you taking orders from the Dream Beast and Birdwing with, like, future secrets, I'm doing some sort of spectacular fucking jackknife off the loop and getting a wink and a nod from Barack Obama. I'm coming upstairs.
Okay. What's with all... I still don't get why Obama is referenced so much. It feels kind of weird. Birb Dave somehow feels different to normal Dave. I agree. So I missed and misunderstood so much as a kid despite spending so much time obsessing over it. Yeah, same. J-Ho says, though, that does make sense. Oh, yeah. Which parts are you, Stoey, which parts are you realizing you misunderstood currently? You thought we had the 4 kernel sprites by now, so I've forgotten or skipped a lot in my memory. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't remember, like, a lot of the chunk stuff. I remember mostly just, like, the characters. A lot of the story has kind of escaped me. Oh, the face! The face! Chill with Dave Sprite. Dave, chill with Dave Sprite.
So it was pretty funny how I made a copy of Rose's evil book, right? Before she burned it, and now she doesn't know about it. I know, it's crazy what kind of foresight this guy has. I'm telling you, coincidences like that are unreal. They don't even happen most of the time. The best thing about how I did that is how it is in no way will ever come back to bite us in the ass ever. Dude, our shit is safe. So safe. Gonna sleep pretty sound tonight with that big fucking payload of safety you just got dropped on us. Gonna be all hugging my pillow and shit, grinning like a goddamn bear full of honey. Safer than some Flintstone vitamins in a bottle. Keep twisting, Junior, keep twisting, Junior, all you get is clicks. Asshole thinks it's candy. Doesn't even know he just stepped on a security rake and got a face full of fucking safety. Yeah. Anyways, I'll go back down and burn that book. Alright.
Didn't understand until you reread it last year. I mean, I see. Okay. Go back in time and stop the thief. Took the books. I see. Which I guess is less about the book and more about the Spur beta. Looks like you already tried that. Whoever took those books was pretty cold-blooded, dude. Oh, shit. That's not great. You figure you'll cool it on the time travel for a while. Don't want to see the Dave corpses start to pile up, especially if one of them winds up being you. Yeah. That's disturbing, actually. Like, this Dave experienced everything we have seen our Daves experience. And then also just dies. That's disturbing. Throw yourself out the window. Aw, shit. You ditched the body before Jade sees it. That would probably freak her out. That's fucking depressing. Dave just, like, a copy of our character died and is being tossed into lava. Fuck. Oh, Dave died. Wow, okay. Press a button on the control panel. June. Back to June. More June music. That looks like the original home place, except there's a weird red building. You push one of the nearby buttons. It activates the upper right monitor. The view is locked onto a particular location on Earth at a particular date and time. Whoever was in this lab appears to have recently calibrated this device. Examine monitor. Oh god, it's Betty. Oh, fuck. The monitor displays a town on the west coast of the United States. It appears to be your old neighborhood, but there is a factory there you do not recognize. The date is December 1st, 1995, a few months before you were born. Zoom in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck. There it is. No windows. No windows at all. Louisiana. An old woman is escorted by her son on a lovely day. A target has been locked over the gentleman's mother. A meteor overhead looms unnoticed. They witness the destruction of the facility, collateral damage to a corporation owned by a renowned billionaire explorer. A mystery begins. It's Betty Crocker's owned by like Jade's grandpa? Is that what this is supposed to try? Is that what this is trying to say? Press blue button. Whoa. Reflection in the shade, so cool. Oh, goop. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the woman you recognize to be your grandmother. Oh, ew. The ghost sludge is sucked into a glass tube. Switch 4. Also in 1995. You switch to a monitor displaying a view of a remote island in the Pacific on December 3rd, 1995, which would be Jade's birthday, I believe. And there's a yacht, and the yacht is called Jade. A renowned billionaire explorer approaches on his yacht. An old factory lost 2 days prior, but a new shipmate gained. Together they settle the island and plunder its secrets. I like how Jade still has the same exact hair. A meteor overhead streaks unnoticed, headed toward an unseasonably warm city in the central United States. Press blue button. Oh, also slurped up. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the man you spotted in the woods with your book. The ghost sludge is collected. Switch 3. You switch to a view of an unseasonably warm city in the central United States on December 4th, 1995, which I guess is Dave's birthday. Zoom in. I guess, wait. This said, an old factory lost 2 days prior, but new shipment gained clearly settled on the island planner secret. So that means she was the one that was born on December 1st. Okay. I guess that's where the meteor hit. And the brother's right there. An outrageously awesome dude stands before a crater where his favorite record shop stood 1 day prior. Did they all just happen to witness, like, meteor stuff? By happenstance? Tiny shades. He is prepared for the occasion with a small pair of outrageously awesome shades. A meteor overhead races unnoticed, headed to a lake near a laboratory on the east coast of the United States. No aquatic life would survive. Press blue button. Bloop. Glorp. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the outrageously awesome dude. The sludge is allocated to one of another pair of tubes. Switch 2. You switch again to a view of your neighborhood on April 13th, 1996. It is the day of your birth. There's more real estate you do not recognize near the recently devastated baked goods facility. It is a shopping mall you have never seen before. Interesting. Where is it? It's not this area, because I think that was there, wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't. Thought I just heard a voice. That was probably my imagination. I thought I heard Jodi whisper, but Jodi's not even in the room. Freaky. Zoom in. Prankster's Gambit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. How is this happening? A professional lady and a new mother has traveled from the opposite coast at the behest of a famous and wealthy scientist to study one of numerous recent celestial anomalies while he is on expedition. She notices a meteor overhead on collision course with a quaint family joke shop. A distinguished gentleman notices the lady and comes outside to greet her. Oblivious to the threat above, the gentleman's mother remains inside, busying herself with a tall bookshelf, a ladder, and a rather hefty unabridged joke book. A professional lady and her new mother has traveled from the opposite coast at the behest of a famous and wealthy scientist to study. Okay, so Rose's mom works for Jade's grandpappy. Interesting. To study celestial anomalies. Sassacre! An old mother lost today, but a new son gained. Wait. You're telling me this building right here that they're standing right next to, is what was hit? And they're okay? Okay. An old mother lost today, but a new son gained. That's how the grandma died? That's how it happened? That's how the grandmammy died? The Nana? Okay. Ooh. The gentleman discovers a clue. A powerful nose detects perfume. The lady has fled. The mystery deepens. But the monitor has not lost track of the lady. Press blue button. And there's the fucking bunny.
Everything's so weird. Everything's been sludged.
You create a paradox ghost imprint of the professional lady, and the sludge fills the final tube. Once all the tubes are filled, an automated sequence begins to execute.
What is this gonna do?
What? Ah, shit. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Shit. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, bitch. 4 young paradox clones are created. That's interesting. I didn't realize we saw these 4 characters before we saw all the 12 trolls. That's weird. Huh. June, what have you done? There's one more button to push. Ectobiology sure does involve a lot of button pushing. At least it does when you're a junior ectobiologist. Your loyal assistant, Dr. Meowgin, is all over this one. One pair of tubes empties the sludge into the chamber below. The other pair does as well. Another sequence is activated. Oh no. Wait, that's them! What is happening? What is happening though? What is happening here? I'm confuzzled. What is happening? What are you trying to do? Scale ladder. Covered in babies. And they all have the same hair. Ectobiola babysitter. Okay. Shark bait, spark plug. I gotta read from the bottom. Stout runt. Mr. Snoozy Prince, Sleepy Pants. Calloused Tenderfoot. Overbite upstart. Britches Ripper. Scamper Master. You are the star. It's you. Just running out of ideas there. Jungle Gym Swashbuckler. Unreal Air. Gritty. Bad word. Rascal Sprat. Rung Jumpin' Ragamuffin. Scurrywart. Sharkbait. Sparkplug. Ectobiola Babysitter. You storm up your ladder to claim the coveted, if difficult to pronounce, Rung Ectobiola Babysitter. Your ladder is absolutely hemorrhaging the boondollars. Just what your pork hollow's fat ass needs. Those are words. Earlier you asked if Rose and June meeting was the first time they've been in person together. This is technically the first time they've been in person. So that's not even like actually clones of them? That is them? Is that what you're telling me? I gotta comprehend this. My body's moving funky. Well, you can't say guess we'll find out. You're saying that you already gave it away. That is them. You can't say guess we find out after you already gave it away. You can't take it back. It's okay. I'm okay with that confirmation. Weird. The babies is them. Hello, Trenton. Thank you for stopping by. I'm Pepper. I'm reading Homestuck. Yes, it's them. It's funky. It's funky shit. That's funky shit right there. We'll see how things work with that. How? Homestuck, you're paradoxical. Because they were born, and then later in life made themselves as babies, but they couldn't have made themselves as babies if they weren't born. So I mean, that's happened a few times in this already. So whatever. You surpass 1 million boondollars and trade them all in for a single whopping boonbuck. This is, of course, going directly into the college fund for these youngsters. Sure is heavy. Into the hollow it goes.
Oh no.
The piggy. Aw, it's broken. Poor piggy. Navigating the veil nearby. A simple bootstrap paradox. Yep. An old man has much to do before he returns to Earth. Dies, gets stuffed by his adopted yet biological daughter/granddaughter. Hang on. Before he returns to Earth, dies, gets stuffed by his adopted yet biological daughter/granddaughter, and stuck in front of a fireplace. What does that mean? What the fuck do you mean? Adopted yet biological daughter/granddaughter. What the fuck do you mean? Taking priority at the moment is shipping 2 passengers long overdue for a reunion. Also, why is he in space? What is happening? Homestuck, you confuse me so greatly. What is happening? What is this thing? You fucking bitch. I get he's in the veil, but how? They aren't actually born. That was how they were born. Yeah, what? But the but the big brother, no, okay, they're gonna be teleported to different time periods, because like right now they would all have to be the same age as babies because they're all made within the same minute of each other, but so they have to be teleported to different time periods or whatever, different years. Why are you on a ship in space in the veil? Frickin' grandpappy. Oh no, wait, what? Stop. You can't keep doing this. You can't keep doing this. You can't. What do you mean they're there? Why is Grandpappy alive? Why is Grandpappy alive? What? So daughter, granddaughter? What does that mean, though? What does daughter slash granddaughter mean? It means something concerning normally, but what does it mean here? Is it just because of the age? Also, those three used the transportalizers earlier, remember? I do remember, but why is the Grandpappy alive? And where did this ship come from? He has a fetch modus too, it's wallet. That's kind of funny. Hello, mama. Car, snow, geneticist, troll, John. That is... They said going back to Earth, but that doesn't... But, okay. Jeez. Yeah, Rose, play with your baby mom. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That baby's gonna get a lot of glass in his skin. That's not good. Time has no meaning in the land of the stuck. Yeah. Yeah. They made from each other's ecto-DNA. Yeah.
See, this is the case in point.
What point?
The case I was just making about the ultimate riddle. You blithering, fesculent shithole. Oh, okay, that's your cue to laugh at me some more, I guess, because you seem to really get off whenever I flame you. Humans are deranged.
Was that the right voice for this character?
Oh man, I must be getting closer to the conversations where you're trolling me harder. This is pretty exciting. I can't wait to see what you've got up your sleeve. You see what I mean? Fuck you about that.
This was correct? Okay. Oh, I like the fuck you about that. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Where the fuck is me? Makes me think of that.
Anyway, you weren't making a point about the ultimate riddle, dude. Yes, I was. And I'm losing my train of thought, dipshit. Nope, we never talked about it. Yet. Oh, hell, that's right. Damn it, I guess this is going to be confusing. Oh, you're starting to figure it out now? See, I kind of painted myself into a corner. I started trolling you at the end just before the rift, and then jumped back a little, and now I guess I've become railroaded into working backwards here. Unless I want to do the sort of dumb, schizophrenic hopping around like the others.
That's probably not how you'd want to use that word. Don't wanna use that word that way.
Oh my god, I know you've already told me like a million times. I have? Wow, I can't wait for all these amazing conversations to take place. It's going to be like a human vacation with a giant red chimney asshole up in here. You know, the one where like a bunch of moany...
This word feels weird. This word, I don't think it is, but it feels... Okay. I think, yeah, that's fine. It just, I don't know why this one comes across as like a fictional bad word. Yeah, it's a troll exclusive. I just searched it up and the only references to it on Google were Homestuck. But this, I don't know, it looks like a bad one, right?
You know, the one where a bunch of moany nuke suckers sing at a little pine tree, I think. Man, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed by this masterful trolling you were bragging about. I was bragging? Why'd I bother that sort of pedantic human horseshit? Maybe you should consider that I was bragging to get your hopes up in the future, only to let you down, and thus roll you masterfully in that respect. Maybe, but that would be pretty weak too. Your brittle human calcium-based skull is what is weak, and if you and I were in the proximity of a blunt instrument, I wouldn't have had much trouble proving it. Whatever. So, what was the case in point you're making anyway? I was scrolling back and noticed you were in the Veil. Whoa, am I? Yeah, dum-dum, you're tumbling around on a big goddamn meteor. And you're just created younger versions of yourselves and your guardians. Probably by mucking around with that thing like a doofus. Wait, these are baby versions of us? So clueless. What do you think you were doing there anyway?
Well, I saw footage of my Nana and some other people who I am pretty sure were like Jade's grandpa and Rose's mom and stuff from a long time ago. And then there are all these little guys scurrying around, so they are like cloned copies of us.
No, they're literally you and your guardians. Paradox clones.
Even the story recognizes the paradox. Huh? What do you mean they're literally us? Do they go back in time?
Yeah, obviously. Great guess, brain hero. But technically they aren't even sent back in time with respect to the medium. Your universe's timeline is meaningless. Seriously, why would it give a crap about Earth's past or a future or whatever? From its perspective, it's just a bunch of points to choose from. Just like your chronology is from our perspective. But I guess that's a bunch of semantics. With respect to your personal chronology, yeah, they go back in time. A paradox clone is by definition a correctly cloned duplicate that will inevitably go back in time and become the original target that was cloned. If it's a malformed clone, it's just a meaningless mutant that has no bearing on the stable loop continuum. I don't see any tentacles or extra eyeballs or warped bone bulges. So those gross little things there are all you guys, waiting to go to Earth and grow up and become the insipid bunch of grub-fisted douchebags you all are now. And this was the point I was trying to make about the ultimate riddle.
What is the riddle, anyway? Maybe I can guess. I'm good at riddles.
Think again, ignoramus. It's not even that great, or even much of a riddle at all. In the course of your adventure, you would have encountered all these fragments of like weird poems and shit. You find them along your quest with clues and stuff buried in them to help you solve puzzles and move huge stone columns. And make staircases appear and lots of nonsense like that. And it's all masked in this flowery, sort of frothy, poetic jackassery that nobody really cares about. And I sure as hell don't care about spoiling it for you. But what all these lofty symbolic allusions boil down to is some grander statement about what you see happening here. That you were always the key to seeding your own existence through this game. And any hope that it could have played out differently or that you could have avoided this whole mess was always just a ruse.
A distraction, perhaps.
What?
Never mind. But I hope that you could have played out differently. Which is a ruse. But then what about the June that died before being able to make these babies? What about that one? What about all that nonsense? Maybe it just happened some other way in that version of events.
Because if it didn't go down this way, then how were you even born? Get it? Which is especially pathetic since Paradox Space apparently went to all this trouble to make you just to have to fail and die. Really, there's nothing more tragic than these null sessions full of kids entering the game and fulfilling some cosmic destiny shit just to get wiped out and left behind an empty, pointless insimisphere for all eternity. Actually, it's sort of hilarious. Or it would be if it didn't affect me personally. But anyway, there's a lot more to the riddle than just that. Like what we were just talking about last time we talked. But that's sort of the gist of the themes it deals with.
Okay. Well, if I run into some salamanders who tell me all about this riddle and get really excited about it, I'll try to act surprised. So is this the same kind of thing you went through? With like being your own paradox clones and creating your own parents and stuff?
Yeah.
How did that even work with 12 of you?
It was really fucking complicated and I'm not going into it. Our family structures are already way more complicated than yours without even getting spooky time slime involved. Especially, basically, we have nothing in common whatsoever. Except maybe this. I was the guy in your position to make all these clones, and frankly, it all kind of freaked me the hell out.
The June that died was just a step in the grander scheme that is the canonical timeline. It was too bound to happen by the rules of determinism. So it wasn't even like a separate timeline, really, is I think the thing I'm getting here. Also, is this voice for carcinogeneticist good? Is it good? Because I don't remember. I think this is kind of what I did last time, but I don't remember for sure. Yeah, I guess now that you mention it, I am finding it all a little strange.
Oh, only just now? Fuck, you are fast. I hope you got the mad boombucks to pay off those speeding tickets.
No, I mean the ghost stuff and the paradox are one thing, of course. It's something else. It's just... This is really weird.
What's so weird about it?
Well, normally humans hatch from like these slimy pods, then we wriggle out as little pink larvae.
Oh, really? Maybe you have more in common than I thought. Maybe those really are mutant clones and they aren't going back to seed your planet.
You can't remember exactly what it was like before. Okay, as long as this is good. Yeah, sure.
Hell, I'm confused now. Not that I give a shit about you or your pointless awful lives.
Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you get back to me in a few minutes? I mean, like, a few minutes of my time, not yours. All these little pink monkeys are getting way out of line. I have to tend to them. If you message me in a couple minutes, we can continue conversing in a sane, linear fashion for a change.
Okay.
And after that, you can keep going backwards and then make fun of me riding my little red rocket. You can tell me I look like a silly little paradox clone fresh out of my slime tube, and this is all just a big nursery time recess jamboree. That would burn me pretty good.
Okay, that is pretty good. But I can't use it because you said it. And then later, right now, you get the satisfaction of knowing that you were the one to come up with that burn. See, you're dealing with a pro. You can't out-troll me, so just forget about it and stop trying.
I like the typing at carcinogeneticist as if he's not gonna see that you typed it. But I think the idea is that he doesn't somehow. Maybe that's like a private message, who knows. Tend to little pink monkeys. They're all scrambling all over the place. They appear to be preoccupied by some of the objects littered around the lab. At least it is keeping them busy. Babble.
Of course this one goes for this.
I just realized the babies were cloned with diapers and glasses. That's interesting. Did you need prescription glasses from birth, June? Get trolled by CG again. Uh-oh. 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 Is that part of the Explorer bit? Get trolled by CG again.
Okay, it's a few minutes later. Look how sane and linear we are being.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Now fuck you and goodbye.
Wait.
What?
I was just looking at all these rascals and I was wondering how they go back in time and become us and stuff. How, like, does it have something to do with the reckoning?
How do you know about that?
You told me. We had this great dare going to see who could be the least helpful and informative, and you totally lost, dude. You're hella helpful.
I was obviously just spiting your stupid, pointless human dare. What is a dare anyway? It's nothing. Someone says to do something and then, oh, laugh, you lose if you don't do it. That isn't anything that deserves a word. We don't even have a word for dare in our language. The closest approximation would be worthless fucking bullshit. Waste of time for silly little children.
Oh, wow. Is that the title of the movie too?
Yes, it's the title of every dumb movie you've ever liked.
that is even true and doesn't make sense.
Anyway, how could we have made a dare if I'm moving backwards on your timeline? You would dare me to do something, then I would do it the next time, but then you wouldn't even remember the dare, because we didn't make it yet. That's what isn't true and doesn't make sense, you damned bag of puke.
Got really unique insults here. Well, yeah, the dare never happened. I was joking around and made that up to give you a hard time.
You have sounding stupid down to such a science. Where's your lab coat and test tubes, Dr. Brain Professor?
I am wearing a lab coat. Sort of.
You look like an elf.
That's bullshit.
You look like you should be blowing into a funny little shell and limbering up for a silly cookie dance.
Do you even have elves?
Yes. Let's compare which fantasy creatures that don't exist we both do or do not have. What a great fucking idea, John.
What?
You asked about the reckoning, so why don't we talk about that instead of all these pretty much terrible things?
Okay.
Yeah, so when the reckoning starts to happen, all these paradox clones get shipped off to meteors, flung through SKAIA defenses portals, and sent back to Earth. End of story, I guess. Bye.
Wait, so that means we're all sort of like Superman?
Yeah, I guess. Cool. You all trace the mythological footsteps of your beloved human Superman, who's really just a muscular Caucasian alien. It's hilarious how humans worship him as a pinnacle of human heroism and virtue, but he isn't even human. Actually, it's incredibly pathetic, but also in a way kind of admirable, because it means deep down you all realize who your daddy is. We are bitches. We are bitches.
Yeah, more like that.
Yeah, Superman is pretty cool, I guess. Do you know Nicolas Cage is almost going to play Superman on time? Oh, my throbbing phlegm lobe. Who gives a barfing fuck about that? John Egbert, you have assassinated my patience. Adios, loser.
Wait, get back to me in a couple minutes, okay?
Fine.
I think I'm doing this character pretty good.
Facepalm combo ×2.
Aimless Renegade, shred. And we're back to Aimless Renegade. I like how June is just having fun with him at this point, says J Hill. Yeah, I do too. June is absolutely just like messing completely with carcinogeneticist. So I says, I don't think it's a good idea to let a baby dual wield flintlock pistols, but I wouldn't know.
I think it's pretty awesome, and we should definitely let it happen. Teach it in schools, even. To the infants.
He is so easy to fool and so hard to fool at the same time. Yeah. You are ripping up so many hellacious shreds that this fierce, shitty biz nasty is getting so deliriously rude, brazen. Okay, you lost the handle on that nonsense. I said nonsense. It doesn't say nonsense, but I'm gonna stick with nonsense. Oh my god, is that what you think it is? How is this up here? This thing is so completely illegal. How could this atrocity be floating out here unnoticed all this time? You're going to throw whatever is responsible into the slammer. You always call the jail slammer when you are extra angry at crimes. Aimless Renegade, go in. More frog, turtle, crocodile stuff. That thing. There's a large elevator platform ahead. Go down. This song has like Russian in it. I'm so curious what it's saying. Below there is a dark cavernous room. Near the platform is a time capsule. It has deployed a seed and waits for something to be deposited, and for the clock to be set. It is all harmless enough, still no sign of any perpetrators. Search premises. Deeper into the darkness of the room, there is some complicated lab equipment. Again, nothing particularly unusual for this jurisdiction. Examine equipment. Wow. The Babble's at home. With the hat. There's a large monitor. Displayed on it is a small human girl in a fancy house. The date is April 21st, 1910. You're from 1910? You are fucking old. That's 100 years. That's 100 years. Little baby. But I guess died in like 96 or something, was it? Okay, you're 86 years old. Okay. Whoa. Why does this look like Mark Twain? 8 days prior, the orphan girl was taken by an aristocratic southern colonel and... No. Oh no. A legendary humorist. He recovered the young lady from a crater where a bakery once stood, operated by the man's wife and notable baked goods. Are you telling me... Are you fucking telling me that June's great-grandparents are Colonel Sassacre and Betty Crocker? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is Betty Crocker even a real person? Betty Crocker is not a real person. She's a fictional character created by the Washburn-Crosby Company, later part of General Mills, in 1921. After this. But I guess in this storyline, Betty Crocker is a real person. Or maybe not. Maybe just the person that was Betty Crocker's associate. I don't know. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Major flashing image warning for a couple of the upcoming panels. Wait, never mind. I checked. It doesn't happen yet quite yet. Okay. Okay. Oh shit! There's an explosion in the Colonel's backyard. Land sakes alive, we are cooking with petrol now. That's the baby. Nana baby. Can we call this baby Nana baby? The Colonel and his new granddaughter investigate. Granddaughter? So great grandparents. What? Why would you choose this child? That's not how that works. You don't adopt a kid and the kid is your granddaughter. You can't adopt grandchildren, right? They'll just be your children. Unless like your kid dies and their kids you adopt, because then they were already your grandchildren previously. I found out that Hessie has a beef with a weird assortment of celebrities. Is that so? We'll find out more about the lore of Betty Crocker much later. There's fucking Betty Crocker lore? What are you talking about? What are you talking about right now? Okay. Alright, if you say so. The Colonel and his new granddaughter investigate. The impact site is where a dog house stood moments ago. It was the magnificent abode of the man's beloved pet, Harry. He takes a belt from the old julep flask. He'd sooner perish himself than lose the dear animal. Aww. A lot of these meteor sites explosions are less dangerous than I feel like they'd be realistically. But also, like, that's not a thing against the story. The story isn't terribly going for realism. Did you forget Betty Crocker from the series? She's a major character. Really? Is she? Because yes, I forgot. Is she actually a character in this? Because I have that completely out of my memory. There is extended Betty Crocker lore from outside of the comic that I don't know, which involves a lot of notorious historical figures, some of which I can't even name here. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Alright, Andrew Hussey. Alright. Oh, shit. People think reports of the man's death were greatly exaggerated, but they weren't. What the fuck? Alright, so this man means nothing. Other than being the writer of that book. They just put him in here just to be like, ah, look, he adopted. Okay, bye. She's one of the major overarching characters. Are you serious? What the fuck? I did not remember that at all. That's something. This is exactly why babies should not be allowed to dual wield flintlock pistols. Okay. Well, shit. An old colonel lost, but a new brother gained. Brother and sister? Wait, if this is... That would imply that June and Jade are related, right? But also not actually related, because they're not... I don't know! They're made out of nothing! They're made of fucking goo! Who's related to who? None of it's real! Hello, Lion! Thank you for stopping by! I'm Pepper, and I'm losing my sense of logic at this... within the story of Homestuck. But they're not related, because like they're not, these people are related to nothing. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. June and Jade are siblings, and so is Dave and Rose, but they aren't. But they aren't. But they aren't. But they fucking aren't. They aren't though. I'm telling you, they're made of goo. Goo isn't related to goo. You can't do this. They're just like, they decided to call each other brother and sister, but they're not actually related. They're like stepbrothers and sister, I guess. But like, they came from goo. There's no genetics in here that made them related, right? Because if so, where did that come from? I'm so confused. Pepper's having an actual breakdown. This happens sometimes. No Betty Crocker spoilers. That's such a weird thing for you to say. What do you mean? No Betty Crocker spoilers. What does that mean? Hey, loser. No. Thank you, the sweets. Hey, everybody. Don't spoil me on Betty Crocker. Why is that a thing you're saying at me right now? Hey, everyone, watch out. There's going to be some major Betty Crocker spoilers coming up. Don't worry, it's gonna come with a side of McDonald's spoilers. Take a breath and take a sip, okay? There you go, sip happened. And the mom and bro goo got mixed into Dave and Rose. Okay, okay. You kind of have a point there. You kind of have a point there. Because the 2 cylinders on each side did get mixed into one vat of stuff. So I guess they do come from the same genetics. Okay, that does explain that. Because the like jars went down into this like tube at the bottom beneath them that was mixed together. Okay. What are you talking about, J-Hill, with McDonald's? Please, you're lying to me, right? McDonald's isn't in this. Don't you do this? You're lying to me. I think you're trying to troll me, J-Hill. I think you're trying to troll me, trying to mess with my brain waves. You've watched some of Homestuck? Well, yay! Here, now you get to watch more because you get to watch me freak out. Hello, thank you for being here, Lion. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Let me know if I'm not, or if I am. Holy fucking shit! I'm fucking. Anyways, it's the dog. Aha, there's Hallie. The dog was just a normal dog the whole time. Oh, of course. The youngsters adore their new guardian. Good dog, best friend. The young boy has difficulty pronouncing the name, though. It sounds more like Harley when he's... Fuck you. Fuck you. Also, the baby's like 2 minutes old? What do you mean has trouble pronouncing it? Should be able to pronounce it. You don't remember the famous Homestuck character Obama McDonald? Please tell me you're joking. I'm pretty sure you're joking. You cannot. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna fucking attack. Just remember when it revealed Colonel Sanders just pops up and starts fist fighting Ronald while they slide down a lava lake? I'd be so upset. Fuck you. Sounds more like Harley when he says it. Then what's the point? You revealed the name Hallie like 2 panels ago. It's not even a reveal. It's just you fucking fuck you, Homestuck. Fuck you. Oh, it's actually Harley. That's where the name Harley comes from, Jade Harley. You can't fucking do that, you bitch. You fucking... The point is to reveal that he has a British accent? Oh, is that what that's supposed to mean? But also, he's like 2 minutes old. I thought it just meant baby speak. Aimless Renegade, fast forward. 13 years later, the boy develops taste for adventure. He and his guardian bid farewell. His sister is sad. She will be left all alone with the... He and his sister are sad. They will be left all alone with the wicked pastry baroness. She can handle it. She tells her. He believes in her. Okay, so I guess she's still around. I was gonna be like, who were they raised by? But no, it's fucking Betty Crocker. Right. Amazing. Awesome. Stoy, shut your fucking mouth. Fuck. I can't wait until Pepper gets to the Guy Fieri lore. You're absolute. That one's fake. You're not speaking real to me. I know the Insane Clown Posse lore. I know that one. I remember that. Guy Fieri, that's fake. That one's fake. That one's fake. That one's fake. Guy Fieri, also fake. Please. I beg of you. It's Stowaway. You're either trolling me real hard or I'm gonna be really upset. Please don't tell me there's Guy Fieri lore in fucking Homestuck. The Guy Fieri is real. The Guy Fieri is real. What do you mean? What do you mean the Guy Fieri is real? What are you saying? No, there really is. Shut up. Donald Glover lore? No, I don't believe you. I don't believe any of it. I don't believe it, Trenton. Fucking no. J-Hill, you said I saw your previous message. Fucking Guy Fieri is apparently in Homestuck. Fucking why? What? Guy Fieri lore? Someone's gonna clip this. I'm sure of it. Ugh, it's gonna be one of you. Me fucking losing my mind over Guy Fieri lore. Alright. This all seems pointless to you and immaterial to the crime that has been committed, though you do find it odd that a purifier target has been fixed over the especially stupid-looking animal. You hear the elevator platform. Someone is coming. The animal looks pretty, like, normal, like a normal dog, currently. Diamond's Droog. Oh, with the stuff. It is a high-ranking agent from your kingdom. Could he be the man behind this crime? Could his intent be mutinous? You know the agent to be far too dangerous to take into custody. You hide behind some equipment and observe. So this is Diamond's Droog because this is after the exile, I guess, right? He appears to be holding some notebooks. Also, it appears to be a pair of juice-stained envelopes. Discard. Only one of the books is useful to him. The envelopes are useless, and he couldn't make it through more than a paragraph of the other book. Some weird thing about wizards. He discards them. The spare notebook lands on the floor. The envelopes land in the seed. No, this is the human version? What do you mean? I said Hussey has a beef with a weird collection of celebrities. Is this even beef, or is this just him being weird about them? This is the, what do you mean human version? The time capsule stores the seed and on account of some default setting is programmed to bloom several 100 million years from now. The capsule then readies a new seed. Okay. This isn't Droog? The human session version of DD. Was Diamond's Droog from the, like, Trolls version? Oh yeah, was Spade Slick and all of them from the Trolls instance? The agent approaches another device near the large monitor. John controlled by CG in sane and linear manner. Okay. Okay. And the Manic Crew versions are from the Troll sessions. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. There's so much to Homestuck. There's literally so much. So much to remember, like, constantly.
Okay, I got back to you. Are you happy?
Sure, I guess.
You don't even know it yet, but we are about to start passing out bunnies like they're cheap cigars. It's about to be an embarrassing display.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly, numbskull. Let's just have our chat, then it naturally occurs to you to be an idiot in the due course of time.
Okay. You were sort of muttering about... Oh, I need a tissue. I'm probably going to end soon, by the way. Whoa, take a sip. Leave the season. Hey, loser. Good sip. Okay, I was sort of mulling it over while looking at all these babies with guns and sitting on ponies and things, and how the reckoning takes them back. And how you said our reckoning starts sooner?
Yeah.
Are you sure it has to start so soon? Can't we delay it?
It starts in a few minutes, stupid. See that countdown clock over there? You're not even delaying anything.
Oh, dang. I guess I better get off this meteor then.
Well, I mean, it doesn't happen all at once. First some smaller meteors go, then bigger ones. Spread out over like 24 hours or so. It's supposed to be like go time when it starts. Like it's time to hurry up and stop fucking around and kill the boss, get it? The rock you're on doesn't blast off right away. Too bad because it would have spared you from making a fool of yourself in the couple of minutes, and more importantly, spared me from having to watch.
Okay, well, you keep saying how doomed we are and how all this bad stuff happened sooner, but you never say why. What happens in our game that's different from yours that makes things go so badly?
Jack Noir.
Who is Jack Noir?
An agent of Durst who flipped out and rose to power. He killed your Black Queen and King, and now he's in charge.
So you didn't have him in your game?
No, we did, but he was harmless. Actually, he was an ally of sorts. He settled a grudge against the Queen by helping us dethrone and exile her. And then he wound up exiled himself and sort of kept helping us through a command terminal on our old planet. He's kind of a huge asshole, though. But because he took the Queen out of the picture, when we got to SKAIA, we only had one monarch to deal with instead of two. Of course, it was a nasty, giant 12 times prototype Black King that took forever to kill, just barely in time before the biggest meteors came. But still.
I see. So after he got exiled and all that, he came here into our game and caused all this trouble?
No, God. Egbert, you are thicker than that hideous joke book you waddle around with. Try to think more abstractly. Think about video games. What's an Earth game you like to play? Name one.
Halo 1 Combat Evolved?
Okay, I don't actually know what that is, but I have a feeling it's a really lame example, but that's fine. It's not the point. So let's say you play your Bandicoot, let's say you play your Halo 1 Combat Evolved, and I play my Halo 1 Combat Evolved. They are essentially the same Halo 1 Combat Evolved, same appearance and design and behaviors, but they are still completely separate Halo 1 Combat Evolves on separate screens. So we both have our own ass Halo 1 Combat Evolves to ourselves. The same, but different. Our Jacks are the same, but different too. Same guy, different circumstances and outcomes. Our Jack trumped the Queen, but got no further. Your Jack got the best of both of them and is now something higher than a Queen or a King.
Like an ace.
Sure, okay.
Okay, I think I get it, but how did he do that? What was different about what we did versus what you did?
Frankly, I have no idea what the original thing that tipped the scale was. It was under investigation, but it doesn't really matter. The worst is yet to come. For you.
Oh no, what is the worst thing?
Already told you.
Damn it. Okay, hey, hold on, this little lady is bugging me about something.
Yeah, you might as well get it over with and give her the lousy rabbit already.
Oh man, I just had the best idea. This is so perfect. A blonde mother and daughter together? This is totally perfect.
Perfect for what? Flexing your formidable brain waves like a fucking heavyweight for the next several minutes? Oh wait, let me check. The answer is yes.
Is like that scene in Con Air. I'll give her the bunny like I am Nick Cage fresh out of the slammer.
Fuck.
I just wish I had a filthy wife beater on. Oh well.
Just...
And now we have more sound. Sound! John, reunite with your loving wife and daughter. Here we go again. How do I live? Bunny back in the box version of Michael Guy Bowman. I hope this doesn't get me any copyright. Oh. This is on the Homestuck album? Okay. Yeah, hopefully it's not copyright then. That's adorable. Homestuck is good. I love how much of a goober June is. Same. I think that's why she might be one of my favorite characters. Wow. This is stupid. Yeah, right. Take us there, Casey. Yeah. Hey. Here comes the guitar solo! Whoa! Oh my god. It's great. Great actual real life guitar that's being played here. Just as I love this animation so much every time. Yeah, this is great.
You got that Telecaster twang it into my soul.
And I guess that's the end of Act 4, apparently. Which is interesting, because I was thinking about ending it, like, literally a few pages ago. I'm glad I didn't, because here's the end of Act 4. We can just end it with that. End of Act 4. The babies. Alright, and I think with that, we can end this stream. It's just so stupid it becomes amazing. Hell yeah. It's great. It's very gooberish. I love June. She is great. For getting stream, we should click end of Act 4. I just did. Wait, you want me to click this next arrow too? Can I ask an off-topic question? Sure, go ahead. One more page? Okay, I'll click it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and what you've just done to me. Fuck you and what you've just done to me. Psych. It'll be a few more pages. Okay, fine. Uh-oh. Dave, get trolled by GC. Oh, it's the blood from that. Okay.
Dave.
I don't want to mix Gallus Calibrator and Carcinogeneticist voices.
Dave, what's it smell like?
What?
Your blood.
Fuck off.
Dave, give it a little taste for me. Tell me what human blood tastes like. I've been so curious.
You're the annoying blind one, aren't you?
Yeah.
Dave told me about you.
God, too many Daves. It's like this big asshole and cool guy party, but someone forgot to invite all the cool guys.
Man, I'm telling you, burns like that are unreal. Where do you even get a burn that's that sick?
I bet you can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and fall down all these burns.
Did your podcast end? I finished an I Love GTA segment and the vibe of it. No, just haven't done it a bit because, like, of all the move and everything. That's really all it is. Like, we have done the move, and have been really busy. So we still done the podcast. I haven't done the GTA stuff for a bit because I kind of got burnt out from doing that so, like, constantly. But I do plan to do absolutely more of it. It's just, it hasn't happened recently because of busyness. That's all. Trent says Eric Cartman is a valid voice for GC. Please don't tell me that's the voice I'm doing. Please don't tell me that's the voice I'm doing. I better not be. Eric Cartman, but actually a good character. Thank you for answering. No problem. Just one of the few people who can actually speak on the same frequency as Dave. Yeah.
No, you messed that up.
Dave, is this you?
Hell yeah.
Did you try to draw shades on his face and miss? What's even the point? He's already wearing shades.
It's so perfect that this is you.
I'm getting better at laugh acting.
This is moronic.
Dave, tell me what your blood smells like, or I'll make another one. And I know these hurt your feelings.
Eric Cartman, but a good character doesn't exist. Exactly. That's why it's like not Eric Cartman. I don't know if any of you can tell. I really don't like South Park.
I don't know what it smells like or tastes like, but I sure as hell know what it looks like. Like a fucking symphony on my retinas. Shit is beautiful, like a little vermilion picnic on my hands. Every day I open up, I find poetry and even the simplest things. There's one of those little joys in my life you take for granted, you know? This miraculous gift of vision.
Eric Cartman without all the negative traits is just a void where there is no character. Exactly. By him existing, Eric Cartman is a bad character. Yeah, South Park is just, I don't know. It's offensive for offensive sakes, and that's just never funny. It like basically means nothing. People say it's like smarter. Like I firmly believe. I've talked to people who think it's like smarter than Family Guy, but I don't think it is. Where did I finish? There's one of those little joys in life you take for granted, you know. This miraculous gift of vision.
Dave, check it out. I figured it out. This has got to be you.
I do like how the glasses are off. Are very off. Kid Chameleon. Okay.
I could give myself a hernia trying to be as big as a douche as that guy.
I could try, but it went out like a motorcycle stunt gone horribly wrong. My broken body would flop and tumble around like a rag doll.
Oh god, I can't breathe.
And as much as that guy's the tooliest dude, I couldn't ever hope to be him. I could ever hope to meet, he and I would still get along famously, because we can both see. Just him and me, having a sea party. Like, oh, eagle-eyed bros peeping shut up into the wee hours.
Dave, can I come to your sea party?
I guess, but you'll have to be careful not to stumble around, bumping into all the gorgeous masterpieces hanging around everywhere. God, so beautiful to look at with my perfect eyesight.
Can I lick the paintings?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Dave, you're mean. Get trolled by AT. Audio's Torador. I always say like Torador. Audio's Torador, but it's Audio's Audio's Torador. I almost say that a lot. I almost say Audio's Torador, but it's Audio's Torador. Cause says, I don't like South Park either. I have a friend who loves it, but I don't see why. Yeah.
Jade, hi. Is your robot nearby? Where you can type because you are asleep.
I gotta get Jade music.
Oh yes, it appears so. Okay, in that case, are you having a pleasant nap? I guess. I've been pretty busy here. I've had to stay asleep for a long time because John is supposed to wake up soon, but he just won't wake up. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be the one to wake him, but I don't know what to do. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was looking to see if I could see him be awake in the future, but I can't see in his dreams, or anything. Oh, well, thanks for trying anyway. But you will wake up soon, it looks like, so maybe this means you have success. I hope so. What am I going to do when I wake up? Oh goodness, there's so much going on, and there's a lot of trouble that you're in. Oh no. But what it comes down to is that you don't have much time anyway. This is your last day before you make the rift, and I can't see what happens after that anymore. Which is okay with me because, to be honest, seeing your whole big confusing future and past is kind of overwhelming. Yes, I know what you mean. It's so complicated and I don't even know what I should be accomplishing. I think using these gadgets and things and my timeline advantages to play pranks on you. That sounds like it would be fun, but you guys never ever played pranks on me. You were always just kind of mean. Sorry. I think the idiotic thing about trolling is if you use it to troll people, I think you are just as likely to get trolled yourself. Maybe even more badly, which I think is what is going on here, just between you and me. Well, I know you haven't trolled you guys. Well, I know I haven't trolled you guys, or not yet. No, but you sort of are. I forgot what the raspiness of this character. I also did that. No, but you sort of are. My friend is going crazy and he wants to talk to you. He left you a message a long time ago on your timeline to talk to him when your robot blows up. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Did it really blow up, or was that another trick? I don't know. I can't see it blow up in your future. Not on screen, I mean. There are lots of explosions all the time. Anyway, well, too many explosions. Could you ask me in the future? Okay, I will ask. Okay, you said yes, it did blow up, and you talked to him. And then you said he was actually a pretty nice guy, which I thought was weird.
Is he not a nice guy?
Not really.
Well, maybe he's just been through some tough times. Maybe we should give him the benefit of the doubt. Or for whatever it's worth, I think you're a pretty nice guy too.
Okay, thank you.
Also, you seem to be the only one who ever thinks to talk to me while I'm asleep. Why is that?
Oh, I guess that it makes sense. Because you have a robot to let you say things that happen on Prospect, and I'm curious. Because the only time I ever had fun playing this game was when I was asleep. But now all our dream selves are dead.
Oh no, dream selves can die?
Yeah.
I never knew that, or even thought about it. I guess it makes sense though.
Yeah. So enjoy your nap while it lasts. Bye.
Aw. Thinking about it, thinking about the memories of being the dream self. Oh, poor Audios Torador. Bros, get trolled by GA. Grim Auxiliatrix being trolling tentacle therapist. Hello again. Are we friends yet at this point in time? I would speculate that if we are not by now, then it is probably not to be. Pardon. Furthermore, which rose have you chosen to be this time? The stupid rose or the smart rose? I'm a little busy. It sounds like you are attempting to be the smart rose this time. Please take note of the subtle scorn underlying the selection of the word attempting. Smart Rose should get a kick out of that. Smart Rose is all about subtle scorn, isn't she? That sounds about right. Whereas Dumb Rose doesn't capitalize letters, even when discussing the proper names of human monsters in Earth cinema. I think you should establish a greater commitment to a single role-playing scenario. Honestly, I was looking forward to playing along and reading your Dumb Rose script for our next conversation, but it turned out there was a perfectly logical explanation for it all. Imagine my disappointment, while I imagine yours once you finally catch on. You know who Rose kind of reminds me of? Rose kind of reminds me of GLaDOS from Portal. I suddenly don't understand anything. What are you talking about? I'd love to explain in detail and cause some sort of time paradox, but you see, and this revelation may be as startling as any, I'm a little busy. I believe I understand. It was I who did something to provoke your scorn in a previous conversation, one which I have not had yet. Yes, that is definitely a conclusion you have just now drawn. The only thing left to do is ride out the next several conversations while you maintain that understanding, and while I maintain the chilly facade you have grown to so enjoy from Smart Rose. Which shouldn't be too difficult because, have I mentioned, I'm busy. Goodbye. Fine. Keep getting trolled by GC, Dave. Okay. Whoa, that's intense.
Dave, I finally got it.
Oh, hell.
I finally figured out once and for all. This is you.
What the fuck is this? The pinball? Who are these two people? Who are these two people? That's so not them. That's so not Marty and Doc. That's really funny, actually. Kind of love it.
Okay, that's pretty amazing.
Oh god, it is so perfect. Just a cool dude and his bro right there adventuring through time and playing pinball in bro heaven together. Tell me that isn't so fucking perfect.
Hey, speaking of which, where is my bro anyway? Haven't seen him at all since I got here. Dave Sprite doesn't know. You can see everything that goes on, right? Or like, smell it or whatever. How does that even work? How do you use a computer and know what's going on? It doesn't make sense. My face doesn't make sense.
Dave, your face doesn't make... Damn it.
Mixing the voices.
But actually, your face does make sense to my nose and my tongue.
Ew.
I'm sorry, Dave, that you'll never experience the sensory bouquet that I enjoy every day. That I ensconce myself in like a warm and comfy bathrobe, made of flavor and melody.
Oh, okay, so the dumbest and most far-fetched explanation imaginable. Okay, got it.
Anyway, I don't know where your bro is. As far as I can tell, you never see him again between now and the rift. Too bad he won't be around to bail you out again like he did when you entered.
Man, don't remind me about that. So embarrassing.
It's okay, I won't tell John about it. I know that's what you're worried about.
Okay, cool.
But look, you don't need to be upset about not having your bro to lean on anymore.
Who's upset? About time the dude gave me a little space.
Blah, whatever you say. But that's not the point. The point is, I will help you instead, Dave. Is that cool?
I guess.
I know everything that's going to happen to you. I can tell you before it happens, so you can be ready. And not have to go back in time and get killed all the time. And stand on a toilet looking at your own blood for 10 minutes.
Alright, so what's next?
First, you go through the gate. And when you go through, you will go to another place. In your wild cherry lava land. And you will quickly meet some friendly crocodiles. They'll try to eat you, but that is just their way of being friendly. You shouldn't be scared.
Why would I be scared?
Dave, please, you are crying like a little boy. It is happening right here in front of my nose. Your tears taste delicious. Kind of like something you wouldn't know about. A troll delicacy called cotton candy.
We have cotton candy, dumbass. Dump ass.
Ugh.
Sound, descend! Sound, descend! It's happening again, another sound! Okay, sound, descend. And then maybe it'll be time to end after that. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a big one. Okay, here's a big thing that's gonna happen here. Meteor. How did you get up there? That was awesome. Mama and Papa. Those feet are pretty flappy. Flapping your feet. Uh-oh. All the babbles. I like how they all just have normal guns. Like real life weapons. Oh. They're the super dog. Oh, it's a sleepy jade. Now it's a flying jade. Another flying jade. Oh shit. Older bro.
That was weird. That's cool art. Oh, there's the explosion. And that's how they got to where they got, I guess. More cool art. And another explosion. Okay, I am going to have to... Oh! Okay. Day 413. I get it. Okay, okay. Okay, let's find this on YouTube again, as we usually do. I don't know if this one would still be called as Descend, because I feel like there's a few of those, though. I think there are, right? Maybe not. That thing was 4 minutes. That was almost 5 minutes of that. Okay. Okay, here we go. Time to go through another one of these bits where I go through it and see what we got going on. So first, it was like... I was kind of confused about this. So like... was this from just how Dave got in... Wait. Yeah, no, Dave has had the, like, meteor... Yeah, he's been, like, above the lava. So, I don't know what this part's supposed to represent. It's just, like, showing, like, what had happened earlier when he transported into his, whatever it was, Land of Clockwork or whatever. It's showing, like, how that happened. How did the bro get on top of the meteor? Dave failed what he had to do by climbing up to the bird, but now, until now, we were just led to believe he succeeded. Failed what he had to do by climbing up to the bird. Oh, so yeah, okay. So it's revealing that it wasn't really him that did it. It was the bro. That his bro actually bailed him out by cutting the meteor in half. Okay. That's a good character bit. It's like, once again, it's just hard to, like, gather it all in my mind when there's so much, you know? So this is the ship where all of them are. Still not sure what the ship's deal is, but it doesn't matter. They're there. And they went to SKAIA. Yep, they went to SKAIA. And then we got Jack Noir, who's becoming mean-er and killing everybody for some reason. I don't know what his motivation is, but he is killing everybody. And then using ring power to make flame tentacles. Really cool, like, creature bit things here. The reckoning's happening, which is what teleported all of them. And then here's more of just the flames destroying stuff because of Jack Noir doing that. And there's that other one that was working for it. Jack Noir gave him the thing from the White King. I'm not sure what this thing really does. It does this, I guess. But also inside here, this one, Diamond Shroog, that's not Diamond Shroog because I don't remember the other name, is gooping the dog and made dog into God somehow. Not sure exactly how, but dog became God. Jade is sleeping and flying in Sleep World. The staff is what lets them attack SKAIA with meteors from the Veil. And the Veil, is that just the space beyond, like outside, like Earth is in space? Is it like SKAIA is in the Veil? Is that kind of what that is? And then this is just doing its usual rotations, but Jade sees Jack Noir. Didi used the genetic code from Rose's book and the imprint of the dog to create a new green glowy dog. The genetic code from Rose's book? You mean the wizard book? To make, like, wizard dog? Is that what you're saying? This is just more of Jack Noir destroying everything, killing everybody. The other journal had cat, etc. Which still, like, I'm not sure exactly what that means. Other than it was, like, written as the secret code thing. The Veil is specifically the asteroid belt that is in the medium between SKAIA and Earth. The medium is space, then. Or just the entire space that includes SKAIA and the Veil and all that. Okay. And Jack Noir cut the thing holding up the moon of that place. I can't tell. That one, I guess, no, that one's the yellow one. Sounds Prospect. And then went down here into, I don't know where this is. The only place I can assume is this is like Dave's world. The long clockwork and something. And then he broke the thing to just get out of there. Then there was no idea what this whole bit was, other than just kind of a joke. A bunch of the broken bits from the moon flying down to SKAIA. Jade trying to save June. Stopping him and stuff. SKAIA is looking mighty messed up. And she threw him out of the way and then exploded herself. And her robot died because her dream self died, I guess. Jasper's whispered to a secret to young Rose that imbued her mind with a string of genetic code. Cat, meow. And she wrote it all over the walls and in the journal. So, but we don't know what that necessarily means, that genetic code. And it was needed to create whatever Didi was creating, which Didi created was the dog. Yeah, okay. And Dream June woke up. There's so much in these videos, every time. I imagine, like, watching these back when they happened. Like, when they were released was like, oh, shit! Yeah, I made the dog. Okay. Yeah, and here's all the babies going to their locations through these portals. I don't know where those portals came from, though. Was that shown? No, not really. They just started showing up. The portals are just made from SKAIA itself. Okay. Rose is doing more magics. And was that to get up to her portal above there, the first gate? And so same thing for Dave. That was a lot of compression, not working out too well. Explosion. And then this part. To destroy the gate. Oh, okay. And that was that. Did Dave go into the gate? It's not explained why yet. Okay. SKAIA uses the portals as shields to redirect the meteors arbitrarily. I see. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Stowaway, you are so helpful for this series to help explain and clarify these things. I really appreciate you, genuinely. Dave was going into the gate using Unreal Air. Yes, yes. The weird skateboard. All right. We got through a lot in this stream. We did. We went through, and like an hour of it was recap. I think the recaps are very helpful, and Stowaway, genuinely, you are so very helpful, so thank you. It's okay, I love explaining Homestuck. Good, because you are so very helpful. Thank you. There's so much packed into these videos that it's hard to, like, grasp or catch everything. So, like, getting the clarifications and the assistance there is very, very nice. Thank you. So now we are on the end of Act 4. We're going to start... we're on page 1940 right now. 1940. We'll start with 1941 next time. And I'm so happy we'll finally actually get to be doing this series like weekly again. So look forward to that, because that's a hooray, yay, hooray. And I'll see you all in another one. Thank you so much for watching. You're all wonderful people. I love you so much. If you'd like to support the channel, please consider becoming a member. If you do, you get special benefits like emotes, badges, shoutouts, and the ability to join me in a stream. This one took my voice out, but also kind of in a good way, because I could tell towards the end of the stream that I was getting more range, which is really cool. Like, some of the voices were becoming easier for me. So that's great. Thank you to my tier 1 grubs, Shiny Warrior Wolf, my tier 2 treats, Pie the Queen of Orange, and Stowaway, my tier 3 full tummies, Movie Star, and Nonix. Thank you so much for the support. It means the world to me. I love you. You can also support through donating through Super Chats or Streamlabs. If you do, it goes towards me eating the world's hottest chocolate. Down there, we only have $115 left until I have to do it. Next panel is the curtain close. Oh, let's just do that then. End of Act 4. Yay! I didn't read the entirety of Act 4 this time, did I? Did I? I'm going back in my own stream to check. I don't know. Otherwise, check out my Blue Sky or Discord server in the description below, and I look forward to the next one. Tomorrow is a very interesting stream. Also, by the way, I'm going to promote this. Tomorrow, Minal is doing his very first, hosting his very first stream on the channel. Minal is going to be streaming, I think, with Jodi, but we'll be streaming a game that he is playing and will be hosting. So that is something to look forward to. We have a thing going on in the Discord server about what we're going to be calling that series. And it looks like currently Minal Mode and Minal Moment are tied. Mostly Minal, my favorite one, okay, whatever, is in last place. But go ahead and vote for that if anyone wants to help figure out the name for it. Act 4 started with the whole thing with the felt and stuff, I think. So no, you read like half of it. Okay. Hi, I'm going to try here tomorrow too. Hell yeah! It'll be at the same time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 3 p.m. Arizona time. See, it's currently 7:30 p.m. for me right now, which is weird. Weird stuff, isn't it? It's also 103 degrees. It was 113 degrees earlier. It was pain. But yeah, we'll see you all in another one. Thank you so much for being here. I love you so much. See you later. Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye.